Hello out there, internet land. How y'all doing tonight? We're going hunting varmints tonight. How's everybody doing tonight? I hope y'all had a great week, great weekend. What's this Midnight Fight Express? By the way, hello Brockness and hello AM gentlemen. I hope you are doing well. Oh, oops, never mind it. Mods, ban this spammer. Ban him. Get rid of him. Garbage, absolute garbage in my chat right now. We're not even 30 seconds in. Anyways, sent that to Dan. Never mind that. I was wondering, that's a little out of left field. But yes, tonight we're going hunting wabbit season, right? Anything season, really, human season. But no, this is a game that I saw on sale some time ago, a few months ago or something. It was on sale for like $2, and I'm like, this could make for.
It's coming right for us.
I thought it might be entertaining for like a one-shot night or something, or hell, if it's entertaining enough, it could go on the miscellaneous pile or something. But I figure, what the hell, $2 is $2. It looked, from the trailer, it looked all right for $2, so whatever. And I kind of wanted to maybe squeeze in a little bit more of the Slay the Princess tonight, because that caught my attention again. I don't know how long we'll go with Slay the Princess. As far as tonight's concerned, maybe a couple hours or so. As far as long term, we'll see how long it holds my attention, but I can't imagine 100%ing it, because I've heard that game has like 60, something crazy like that. So good on them for making that expansive of a game. But I'm currently, it's summertime, so in my head it's the season of let's flip games fast. It's maybe 2 to 3 shots, 1 shots, whatever. I like to get that out of my system, and then when it starts cooling off, maybe start going to some longer play stuff. But I do got a queue of stuff I'd like to bounce around. But every now and again, I gotta be random and play something like this just to shake things up. So I'm excited for this. Awesome, glad you are, dude. Have a good week. Had a great week. This weekend I went and saw Neon Trees, which I've never heard of them before. I got to see Wall Nation and 311 at a concert I went to over about an hour and a half away from here. But it was an amphitheater outside, but it was a covered one, so I was out of sun and crap like that. It actually was the perfect evening for something like that. A touch on the warm side, but we were in the shade under the amphitheater cover, and there was a little bit of a breeze. So, I wasn't to the point where I wasn't even sweating, and I sweat when it's like 60 out. So, anyway, no, I had a real good time. That was a lot of fun. Got to see my buddies again down there. Yeah, no complaints. I had a good breakfast and came back home or whatever. I have some songs in the awesome. Yeah, no, I'd never even heard of them before. Unfortunately, we got there like 10 minutes late, and Neon Trees' set was only like 20 minutes long. They were really one and done fast. Like, I only got to hear a couple of their songs, and then it switched over to AWOL Nation. AWOL Nation put on maybe a just under an hour long show, and then 311 rounded off the night with probably a 2.5 hour-ish. That sounds about right. But 311, I wasn't too familiar with. I mean, over the years, I've heard a few of their songs, maybe like 4 or 5 of them tops. But I didn't realize that they were kind of a lot harder of a band than I thought they were. I kind of thought they were just like a kind of more gentler side of 90s alt rock or whatever. But now they had some really rip-snorter songs in there. I never was aware they went there. Anyway, sounds like a good show. It was a great show, absolutely. I like that it's called Freedom Hill was the name of the place, and I would like to go there again sometime. That was really nice. Very open to move around and stuff. Like, there was no point where I couldn't move freely, even though it was like pretty like full in there. Like, I say full, I mean seats were full by the time 311 started playing their set or whatever. But you can still move around. Like, the aisles were wide and everything. Of course, it's outdoors, so people are kind of milling about on the lawn and stuff. But no complaints at all. Like, if you had to go to the bathroom, there's absolutely no line or anything. Just, kudos to them for making things flow really well. Anyway, screen turn on. Someone sent us up the bomb. Here we are with the Hunter, Call of the Wild here. Move up and let's get rounded up some critters here. Oh, that's the stuff. Now, I have absolutely zero experience with this series. This is gonna be a fun time. I already You know what? Let's go default for now. That's not. And V6 Ultra. Mega Ultra. Nope, Ultra's great. High Ultra, cool. I want to see the fucking ticks on the deers we're shooting. All right. Gameplay, trouble hands. Not sure. Sounds good. Manual chambering off. We're gonna go baby mode as possible. I set my key bindings. Hopefully they stuck. All right. Now that you've seen the settings screen for about 5 minutes here. Game. Oh boy, there's character creation. Holy hell. But as always, chat. Let me know if I need to make any adjustments in sound or anything. I know my camera, I'm a little darkened out right now, but kind of conserve a little bit of light. Like freaking 93 degrees out today, so I'm trying to avoid any heat sources heating this office up. But yeah, as the sun sets, that'll correct. Male, female, character option for Remy Warren. Who the hell is Remy Warren? Why do I have his skin? What do you need to know him? Oh, there's no unique female skin. I see how this game is already. Women don't belong in the woods like a man or a hunter-gatherer type. Alright, well, you know what? Let's break the fucking chain here. We're gonna be out of the kitchen. I don't know he appears to be Asian. Alright. Leighton Lake District. What's this? This is our origin story. Huh. Far from civilization, challenge for hunters, adventurers, and scientists alike, the taiga with its frozen valleys, mountains, and unreliable weather conditions. But your navigation tracking skills does. Well, this is probably where we're starting on. Solid populations of bear, moose, reindeer, lynx, and curious musk deer. What do we got? Warthogs, springbok, blue wildebeest, scrublands, bustle, scrublands. So we could be a scrub lord in the savannah here. Ooh, how about the cougars? We got the cougar actually. At the end of the world, where a barren Patagonian steppe meets the balmy southern place, Parque Fernando, game imported from any continent, thrive in this land of flint. The wetlands, cinnamon tea, flock to the wild water buffalo gather at this one. The grassland and forest teem with black bucks, variety of hunted ecstasy, party mute and magnificent. Hunting them all from the highlands to the low is Parque Fernando, predator, the puma. I think I know where we're starting. Yukon Valley, Alaska area. Ooh, this one's great. Relentless gray wolves and grizzly bears. Sounds cool. I think we gotta go with the puma, dude. I'm gonna go pussy hunt tonight. Pardon my French. Yeah. Oh, I'm sold. Rancho del Arroyo. Mexico's hot as desert. Nah, dude. Oh, dude, we can hunt alligator? Mississippi. Oh, no. Raccoon. Time for boxes. American alligator. Ooh. Uh-oh, I'm being pulled away. Okay, you can hunt ducks. England Mountain. Emerald Coast. Australia. Uh-oh. Dude, we might be playing this more than once. You sound fun. I didn't think it'd be like freaking all over the world. Just throw you into some random ass woods or something. Europe. Leighton. There's a... Okay, no, we moved around to this. Oh, this is DLC, I see. Oh, okay. Okay, you're just gonna get the one. Oh, boo. Okay. We get Leighton. Okay, we keep early in. DLC, boo. Oh, you were getting me excited. This might be a one and done. Alright, so we got Europe Hunting Reserve. We got deer, wild boar, roe deer, bison, red deer, foxes, no puma. Spruce, birch, aspen, moose, the black bear, a Roosevelt elk, a white-tailed deer, the coyote, and alright, so it's those two. Fuck it, this was the default one. Still gonna break vendor roll. What a bunch of assholes, including the DLC. I was getting stoked up. I'm like, oh, we can hunt in Australia?
Ah, you made it here in one piece.
No.
Welcome to the untamed wild. Name's Colton Locke, but everyone calls me Doc. I'm the warden up here, and I know just about every nook and cranny of this place. I heard this is your first time in the Pacific Northwest and Lake District. Well, this here's the best hunting reserve you'll find.
You'll see you hunt the
in
most
100
dangerous
miles.
game, humans, dude. I
I've
bet
been
you there's
hunting here my
mods.
whole life, and I still don't get tired of this place.
And we're gonna put you out in the wild so you can kill it. Oh, look at this! I got a fucking cell phone. Selfies.
Go
up
ahead,
here.
look around. There's a lot to discover around here. Not just the big game. Let's see what you can do. Try to find an animal track around here.
I mean, there's the animal right there. Is it really necessary to track it when it's within sight? What the fuck is this shack? Oh, I keep... This shoddy ass shack that is... What kind of midget is supposed to live in here? Alright. By information else, reservoir locations, characters, and codex. Enter the codex with F1, sure. Okay, cool. There's my codex. Don't care. Pacific Northwest, that's Squatch country. Now, dude, what if he's like an Easter egg? That would be great. Back a mission on your hunter mate. Okay, whatever, cool.
There. Use your binoculars to get a closer look.
Binocs. Binoc. Whoa. Dude, there's my gun. I'll just...
Be sure to aim for its vital organs.
Fuck the binoculars.
Hard lung shots mean quicker kills. Less painful.
I don't want to hurt it.
Gentle now. Take a deep breath to steady your aim.
Deep breath. Listen to this dude. Got a fetish for... Right up its butthole.
It's bleeding, so that's a hit. Follow the blood trail to find it. Shouldn't have gone far.
I jammed my thumb up its butthole. Oh, check it out.
So what I'm gonna do is carefully sneak up on him and jam my thumb in its butthole. Cracky! Oh, this snake is really pissed!
It's really pissed!
Thumb in its butthole now. Oh yeah, that pissed it off all right.
Look at this shit. We're tracking, brothers. Of the wild. Tiny! Okay. What's up, Tiny? We're hunting varmints tonight. I just put a bullet up a deer's butthole. This is like a great opening movie. It's somewhere, though.
There are times when you want to be moving fast out here, but not when on a hunt. The animals will hear you coming a mile away.
Okay, but where is my deer? Where's butthole deer? Suddenly the tracks
Stay
is...
low when you're stalking an animal to avoid
Not
being
stalking a new one. I'm trying to find the body of my... Or is that it? Okay, cool. Yeah, I get all that. Oh. Up. Blood.
White-tailed deer are often slightly bigger than the blacktail, but they're quicker to flee if they sense danger.
Where's the blood? Come on, spider sense. I need to crouch. This is the... Poor deer's out there just running around with a freaking bullet in his butthole. I just heard him.
Careful. The underbrush can be a bit noisy this time of year. If an animal hears you approaching, you better believe it'll turn tail and run. Or worse.
Kinda wish I could, you know, like Assassin's Creed Valhalla, which I'm playing off stream. Instantly. Have the Odin sense. Where's my fucking deer at? Talk about a pain in the ass. I'm just kind of shaking my head at 100 game. Yeah, Tiny, I got this for $2. I figured it'd be good entertainment for what it's worth. I watched the trailer and I'm like, oh, okay, this is a little bit more complicated than old school hunter games where you literally are just pointing and... This could be whatever, $2. Yeehaw! Alright, I guess we're just gonna leave Butthole Deer alone because I can't seem to find the blood trail. That's okay, there's more varmints. In fact, I don't even know where my trail was in the... Anyway. So does it want me to go this way?
Getting your feet moving, I see. Just remember to take a breather before shooting anything.
No! You're not my real dad. Oh, I do need to make a adjustment. Just, have my keybind music. Okay. Hold the button down in order to continue holding your breath. It's not just like... Alright. I think it wants me to go this way. I'm not entirely certain. Duck Hunt Supremacy. Oh, you know what? That might be a good game to play too. Not necessarily Duck Hunt. Well, maybe. But what was... Oh, there was that one horror game that was sort of centered around Duck Hunt. That was a cool back in the day. I say back in the day is probably like 3 years ago, but time is flying by, so I kind of lose track of it pretty. I'm doing great. How about yourself, Tiny? I went to a concert this last weekend. I got to see AWOL Nation, Neon Tree 11. Grand time catching up with a couple old friends. So happy I have a day off tomorrow. I'm exhausted already. It hasn't been particularly punishing, but I don't know. I've been kind of in a slump the last like month and a half, just hardly any stuff. I have energy now that I'm like sitting and resting in AC and freaking hotter and crap out. Now, wouldn't that be a shitter if this game was like I was making noise with my... I'm not. Anyway, Wes doesn't want... Okay, it does want me. Oh, I see. I can actually... Alright. Let's go back. I did... Maybe I still can get butt deer. Your mic is cutting inverse, like noise canceling is a bit too aggressive. Alright, I'll bump up a little. Let me know how that sounds. Thank you. I appreciate you letting me know about that. Let me know if that's better. Try to keep it on a little bit lower end of things so you guys don't pick up so much of my speaker noise. Get that echo. Not like using headphones for extended periods. I can do it, I just don't like it. So far, so good. Awesome. Appreciate it, Tiny. Thanks. Although this game is super loud, apparently. I should play some music anyways. Just jamming out in the woods. Play some like thrash metal or something. Oh, it's even got like my heartbeat in here. Gnarly. Okay, here we go. What's up? What's up? Alright. Run. It's instructing me to run. Oh god! Alright, so it's gone this way. Okay, okay. We're back on the trail. We're playing the feud.
Sounds like Richard's gonna need a helping hand.
Oh, really now? Your Richard's gonna need a helping hand, huh? What the hell? Lead rate.
We got this full-blown survivalist fella living out here all year round. Richard Hope.
Yeah, Dick Hope. Uh-huh.
I can fill you in on the details later.
So. Richard and Hansworth doing the bush, right? It's a fucking cougar! I don't like headset either. I did previous stream with a wireless lav mic as an experiment. How'd that end up going, Tiny? I like my mic a lot. I just am not a sound guy, so it took me forever to have any sort of balance between the sound gate and how loud I am and stuff. I'm always paranoid of being too loud and like drowning out the game and stuff, or you know, an other extreme, not being loud enough. The bunny? I don't want a bunny. I want my blood trail to go. Droppings, very old. Wait. That's for a bunny though. I want my blood trail. This is it. Right. Okay. Here. We gotta be closing in soon. Very old rabbit poo. The deer. It was decent. I'm not really a sound guy either, but it seemed okay. I use it with NVIDIA broadcast noise canceling. Seemed nice. Just, yeah, I have a manual sound gate set on mine. I probably could. I don't know if I have that program or not, but I know back in the day, I'm not so much anymore, but I was interested. Brock had an NVIDIA. Oh, there it is. Brock had an NVIDIA program that it was an auto green screen. I thought was pretty gnarly, but I don't know. I like my backdrop now. I am kicking around the idea of moving my PC out in my living room, so I don't know. Maybe it could be something. Look at this. Boom. Flesh, pelvis, intestines. Oh no! I did shoot it right through its butthole. Oh, one shot, one kill though. That deer had to have been hurt and running. Look at this shit. Difficulty 1, trivial. Trophy type none. Damn! You don't shoot a guy in the nuts, Butters. Oh my god, you're a monster. Oh, alright. So what's this? Harvest check. Proper animal for the animal. Shot 2 times or less. Intact trophy organs. No vital organ hit. No, oh, I got a penalty for that because I shot it through his butthole and let it bleed out. Oh man, I got $274 for making that deer's life miserable. I could taxidermy it. I don't have nearly enough money though. Save harvest, my first harvest.
You want to get your bearings. There are lookout points spread out all over the reserve.
Harvest a wounded animal. I just got an achievement for that. This is what I use too. I like it for the AI background green screen without a green screen. Yeah, see, that sounds cool as shit. Maybe if I do end up moving my PC and stuff, I'll look more into that because I won't have a backdrop anymore. Unless, well, where I'm planning to put it, my backdrop would be my map wall out in the living room, so that might be appropriate anyways. But anyway, oh yeah. Alright. Harvest has been saved, now available in the trophy manager. Awesome. Cool. Dude, I don't even have to leave the grounds. My man don't even have to go buy another license.
To earn money as a hunter. No shortage of ways to spend it either.
They see me poaching. They hating. Cash reward, look at this. Dude, experience points? Am I gonna like be able to shoot laser beams and shit next? Hell yeah, I'm down, let's go. What's this? I want to kill it. Examine track. Bunny. Kill Jack off. I mean, Jackrabbit. Trot. Here, bunny, bunny, bunny. We're going wabbit season hunting. Okay. Hammer down! Oh, yeah. I think it's the worst viewers. Like, man, those are so bad lately. Not even in just mine. If you ever want to mess with that inverse, NVIDIA broadcast is free. Nice. I got cables for my Mr. FPGA emulation setup that didn't fit today, so that was annoying. No! They are the worst viewers. You gotta buy them. I didn't pick them up. I'm a fool for not picking them up, but when I was up north, I went to this one hobby shop, and they had converter cables for Sega Genesis and NES and stuff. And I've been actually actively rebuilding some, or not rebuilding, but building my old Genesis collection from when I was a kid. I went to a retro game con. Ooh, what's
Calls
this?
are really helpful when locating an animal.
Oh, there he is. Shh. Rabbit season. Rabbit. All right, chat. I don't know why I'm whispering. All right. Anyway, I went to a retro game con and bought a few Sega games, and just these last few times I've gone to hobby shops, I've gone and bought some. My most my most recent acquisitions were Acme All Stars, the Tiny Toon Sports game, which me and my buddy Ryan used to play religiously as kids, and it was a lot of fun. And Bubsy Bobcat. What was it? I can see it from here. The okay, I can't. My eyesight's that good, but not that good. Claws Encounters of the Furred Kind. That's right. I got them sitting right there. I want to get a nice little cabinet and put them on display and like actually hook them up. I do have an old tube TV I can still hook it up to, but it's all this shit. Got tracks. Oh wait, is that it? That's okay. No, that's more tracks. All right, hold on. We're gonna kill the wabbit. Sorry, chat. I'm gonna kind of shut up for a minute. And... Rest zone detected. Location. Ooh, resting from 6 to 10. Man, wabbit, where are you at? You're so close, wabbit. Animals heard you. Lower your stance and avoid foliage to keep quiet as possible. Noise meter indicates if you're being. Oh God, I can't see shit though. Travel a distance of 1 mile on foot. All right, great. Am I just gonna like leap on this fucking rabbit with a knife? Just now, it shit itself. Just now, oh boy, I can smear this all over my body and like mask myself in its scent. Oh yeah. Wait, that's a resting spot. Does that mean that is a rabbit, or is that a resting spot? I think that's the rabbit, and it's just sleeping. Go, let's go. We're just gonna jump on the rabbit with a fucking knife, chat. Walking, so it hit. Oh, that might be it. All right, hold up. Should try to slowly climb to higher ground. Ambush Anakin here. Oh wait, that's a log. I'm like, there it is. No, that's a fucking log. All right, get up from prone. All right. Who stabbed Roger Rabbit? Waiting 2 weeks for a stupid tiny little cable and not have it. Oh, that's such a waste of time. Me being a dishonest emulation whore, I just got a flash card SD card for 30 bucks Canadian. All the Sega Mega Drive that I can put in Mega Drive I just bought. Fuck yeah, Tiny. Dude, I say play it if you get it. Because I don't personally have a problem with pirating. Maybe new games, support indie studios and shit like that, but God damn, I'm so mad at AAA studios right now. I could care less about them. And as far as retro shit goes, like, especially if you bought a lot in the past, like, they're not trying very hard to make this shit available. So, want to play it, you gotta get to it any way you can, right? We're like top of this thing. Tell if that's the rabbit or not, though. I gotta like be right on top of it. What the fuck am I looking for? I mean, if this is it, am I stalking nothing? I'm stalking nothing. Cool. Alright, well, where'd the fucking rabbit go? Damn it. That so confused me. Alright, well, let's get back to some tracks. Like I say, inverse being an adult is all about buying things you had or wanted as a kid. Yeah. Oh, Brock knows what it's about. It's my life, and it's now or never. Alright, I'll stop singing. I know none of you want to hear that. Fresh. All right. Fucking rabbit hat. I want to shoot you, bunny. Come meet my little friend. Where's my, like, hunter predator vision? Bet you I could get night vision goggles in this. Shoot enough animals. I'm a fur trapper, not fresh. Okay, so getting it close. Hey, rabbit, glow bright red for a second, will you? There. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, there's two. Oh, they're gonna do it. They're gonna do rabbit things. Boom! Right in the fucking head. Eat it. Track animal call. I got him. There's a second one though. Oh, look at all the shit piles. Man, that other rabbit just... Oh, yeah! Kill the rabbit! Kill the rabbit! Oh, no, I am playing a Blizzard game from '93. Oh, nice. Is it, It's not Lost Vikings, is it? The rabbit went to the cave of Karen Barnog, yes. Need the holy hand grenade. Count to 3 and then, yeah. Rock and roll race. Oh, rock and roll racing. Okay, okay. I know that one too. I haven't played it, but I know of it. Improper animal for this animal. Who the fuck cares? I got it. Right, except my bunny. Harvest is not taxidermy or save. Release, unsave, whatever, sure.
Hey, you're catching on quickly.
Hey, you fucking killing shit. America. I ideally was saving this for like opening day for deer season here in Michigan. Or at least close to it anyways, but I wanted to bounce around and play some silly stuff. Like I said, in the summer, I don't know. This is just my mindset. I don't know why my mind likes to play around like this, but like in the summertime, I like to just play kind of fast and loose and, you know, one-shot games or, you know, might take 2 or 3 streams to finish through or... And then in the wintertime when it starts getting colder, I like to play, you know, settle down with something that'll take me like at least 10 streams to get through or something. What's this? Build? What am I building? I don't need to build anything. I was going to just steal that axe, but okay. Is that a rabbit? That's nothing. It's saying movie. So I streamed last time. It's really fun. Oh, okay. I did pop in your one stream. I try to pop in when I'm able to. Yeah, that was... I bet that was the stream. I was on the other day. It'd be a fake SNES CD version or the rock and roll. Oh, yeah, because it was playing the same 3 tracks. That's right. I don't dare play that version on Twitch. Yeah, oh my god. If you can get frickin' if I can get banned in Russia on YouTube for having a 3-second clip of a Europe song, nothing's on the table anymore. I hate to say it because I don't like utilizing it. I do when I deem it necessary, but going forward, hopefully anyways, we might change gears if we can find something, but I'd like to use AI music for the D&D streams. Because AI music can absolutely not be copyrighted, so I'm sick of getting copyright strikes and everything. I've tried DMCA free or whatever, copyright free music and stuff, and it works for a little while. I even have one artist that says, he actively promotes, like, hey, use my stuff, just put my name in the credits or whatever, and I've been doing that, and still getting copyright strikes, so it's like, YouTube doesn't really care at all. I mean, which isn't giving me much grief because I don't keep the VODs on here for very long, but yeah, man, I'm sick of messing around with it, and it's hard to find like a nice source of music for that sort of stuff without getting hit all the time. It's like, it's not a super big deal right now just because I'm not making any revenue off of any of it. But suppose I do someday, I don't want to have to go through, years and years worth of VODs and have to like erase all the music or get in trouble for it. All right, I am moving. Animal call. Ooh, a duck. Let's fuck a duck. All right. Nowhere near water. Unless the duck's just chilling in a fucking field somewhere for no reason. Where are you, little duckies? Like, I can't even hear the calls. Turn this up. If you guys get an echo, I'm sorry, but... Oh, well... well... if it wasn't scared off before, it is now. Oh, snap. Well, alright, I do see the water, though. Maybe we can get closer. We'll get to the water line here and gauge what's going on. Is that an eagle? We'll bag us an eagle. Alright. Nothing doing. Alright, well, alright, let's get back to where we can track something. I'm like, oh wow, look at all this crap that I've just been running away from. Feed zone, white-tailed jackrabbit. Oh, that's where it's typically sleeping. Hunting structure, ground blind. Oh, it wanted me to go to that blind, but I don't got any money to build, so... Alright, let's back up into the purple zone again. I'm kind of just exploring at this point. I'll make terrible music for your D&D streams. That would be actually really awesome, Tiny. If it wasn't for your D&D streams, I wouldn't have known about the Alex guy, and I bought at least one of his albums. Yeah, well, that was the one that I was starting to get copyright strikes on. I don't think he's doing it intentionally. I just think he probably registered his stuff with YouTube, and now the algorithm's just taking over. But I hate getting copyright strikes on stuff, because then I got to go and resolve it, and if it gets resolved, that's a big if. Well, already lost out on any money I might have made. Like, again, like I said, not a big deal now, but... because it's been up for a couple weeks or however long it takes. But end of a 10-day, oh man, works. Dude, forget that. No thanks. Now 4-day weekend. Hell yeah, brother. Much deserved. Yeah. Now you can maybe take a breather of a day and maybe develop that D&D character for Spelljammer. We are hopefully by the end of next month starting a new campaign in D&D, so any of you who are interested in that sort of thing, it's going to be our big campaign that's going to probably take a few years, so.
Be careful when
hunting
back there. Not only are they unpredictable, but they also make very little sound and leave few tracks. You can sneak up on one without realizing it.
Fuck this.
Fortunately, they'll probably notice you before you them, and will keep their distance.
Hell no. We're going from fucking bunny to bear. Let's go. We're getting off the bunny hill. We're gonna have a bad time. It's running. Okay. Already heard growing. Where's... Oh, I thought it was a cave. I'm like, shit, I don't even gotta go look. It's gonna be right there. It's running, so I probably... jog a little bit. We're gonna go cheat. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Bear. Let's go, chat. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna pause for a sec so I can catch up on you guys real quick. I had duck once. It was really tasty. I think ducks are too cute to eat, so I don't order it. Lamb are cute, but they're noisy, so they're my enemy and deserve to be eaten. Lamb is too good not to eat. Lamb gyros are so good. I do like me a good gyro. They're outside keeping me awake. Go hand-to-hand combat with the bear. I live between 2 sheep farms. It'd be like living in the Shire, dude. Oh, man. That would be so annoying. Yeah, I bet. Here. Alright. Trot. The bear is trotting. Be like that fucking mountain. Whoa. Roar? Roar! Oh, it's fleeing. It heard me. Okay. Fuck this. No, you're not gonna flee. Alright. It'll be semi-quiet here. There's so much foliage. Gotta remember, I'm not playing action FPS yet. I heard it. Where is it? Oh shit. Warning call. 100 to 140 away. Alright. So there's 2 bears. Yeah. Good one. I didn't think you lived in Wales, middle of nowhere, Norway. I thought I'd thrown a cheap sheep. Shot on Wales. The Chewy was great, Brock.
Keep track of where the wind is blowing. Animals will pick up your scent easily if they're downwind from you.
Damn, really? Okay. Fucking eagle, where? Gotta shoot freedom. Got these rocks, dude. Right. Bear was growling at us, so not too far away. 100 to 150 meters, I think it's measuring in. Picking up speakers. Okay. Tap that down. Thank you. Like, everything in this game is quiet except for the announcer, dude. Where are you, bear? Oh. Ah. What's this?
I got a bad feeling about this.
Maybe. Alright, hold up. There's some shit. Oh, it's a moose. Moose shit.
Noticed you're after moose. Tough animals, I tell ya.
You're a stalker, bruh. No, I was actually after the bear, but...
Bring them down. Oh, and while their eyesight ain't too good, their smell is. So keep your scent and the wind in mind.
I was going for the bear, but... I mean, if all I gotta do is look over the ledge here and shoot a moose... Oh, darn! God, this guy... I see you're after a moose. I just literally glanced at the shit. Thought I had binoculars. Oh, this is... What are my binoculars anyway? No. Or is that an item? It might be an item, but... Wrong weapon. Oh, damn! There we go. Okay. Ooh. Zoom in. Yeah. One day, Simba, this will all be yours. Back for the bear. Moose, you might luck out. Alright, yeah, we're going bear. Oracle, what's up? Seeing a moose in a while would be scary. They're huge, absolutely huge. No volume mixer in game. No, but I can do it manually on my Stream Deck here. Where's your quad? That way you can just ride around, shoot anything. Yeah, kind of like Far Cry. I'm silently bringing my views stream. Don't think I'm up for interaction, but who knows about later. But hi, everybody. Aw, hi, Oracle. Well, you chill out. Do what you got to do. You're more than welcome either way. I do appreciate you being here in spirit, at least. So you do you, and yeah, get as cozy as you possibly can be. See mostly deer in real life. Yeah, we got deer are like friggin' rats around here right now, Tiny. Like you can't throw a frickin' rock and not hit a deer right now where I live. Like you got to be really careful driving because it's very, very likely that you will. Ooh, oh, fleeing, damn. It's very, very likely that you're gonna hit a deer on the road, dude. Oh, this is a call. Wait, what kind of animals are these though? Wish it would tell me. I'm not that smart to know what these look like. Call. What is this? Deer piss. Don't want moose though. Oh, that bear just roared. It was running away. I did try elk one time too, gamey. Yeah, some animals are just like I've had goose before, and goose isn't really that good at all. I had 3 deer used to come to my yard and eat the apples off the ground. Quick inverse, rub the moose piss all over you. I did. Moose piss, eh? This beer tastes like moose piss. It is moose piss. I don't remember much from that movie, but I do remember that much. Alright, what's this? Of course! There's gonna be fucking white-tailed deer near the fucking road. Ooh, what do we got? What do we got? A turkey? I guess the bear is gone. Turkey. Horse and deer. Look at this fucking deer just dancing in the fucking road. That's what they do! I go to cross this and I just immediately examine track. I'm screen capping that. That's too stupid not to. Yeah, gonna go blow a fucking turkey apart with this goddamn rifle. We can't escape the deer by the roads, even in video games. A certain dominance through dinner. Yes. Hey, Brock, that's just a testament to how realistic this game is. If the deer are in the roads, that's about as natural as you're gonna get. Alright, I'm seeing lots of evidence of animals, but yeah, this dude just keeps walking around the forest for hours talking to himself, man. All the animals are like watching me. This dude's a fucking weirdo. Oh, no, that's a bush. I'm getting excited. Looked like it moved for a minute. It was just blowing in the wind. There's binoculars. Oh. Cover our bases. Alright. Don't believe that shit, right? One more spray of the piss for good measure. Alright. Now we smell pissy and ornery. Let's go. I'm one of you now. Bear Grylls.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Jesus. Ooh, ooh. Turkey. All right, warning call. All right, 90 to 120. Do this. I can do this, chat. Shh. Quiet. Bird. Gooble, gooble. Is that it? Animal seeing you. Lower your movement speed and stance. Right. We're doing the army crawl now. Where's the animal? This volley. Got enough moose piss on us. Anything? It sees us, but I do not see it. I love. Wait. Excuse me. I go on a ride with my dogs every night, and I swear to God, we see about 50 every night. They're everywhere. They're all over. I have a cousin that makes excellent goose stroganoff, or so I've heard. I've yet to have it. I love stroganoff, but I'll pass on the goose, man. It's super, super gamey. It's super chewy. It's really nothing good about it unless you have to survive off of it, but... You keep tracking one animal and get distracted by another. Your hunter has ADD. Damn right. Is there DLC to hunt the Mexican staring frog of southern Sri Lanka? It's coming right for us. Oh god, that'd be so funny. That'd be even better if there was like a Bigfoot DLC or whatever.
My God, it's coming right for us. It's coming right for us.
Gotta love it. Well, I think I lost the turkey. I am no good at hunting, huh? I'm just being too impatient. Alright, well, what's our map say? We had a deer track this way. Oh, we had... Let's go back to our deer tracks. Dear God! Yeah, let's get this fucking revolver out. Hell yeah. Goose is gamey. Maybe I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if prepped well enough, but yeah, it's the most gamiest thing I've ever eaten. Love that you kept Ned's partner for the sound command. I had to. I had to actually get a couple different ones and put them together to get the effect that I wanted. And this is one of the reasons I quit hunting IRL. I don't have the patience for this shit. I haven't hunted myself in years just because I went seriously like for a decade and I got so skunked as for as many deer as there fucking are around here. I get so skunked into just not seeing anything every time. It'd be one thing if I saw stuff and didn't get to shoot, but like, you do got to have a level of patience and understand that, you know, you're not going to get something every time you go out. But at least when you see something, you get something out of it, like a little excitement, change and stuff. But I don't know. I hunted like 10 years without seeing a single damn thing other than squirrels. And I'm just like tired out on it. Then I bought a house and, you know, the rest is history. I'm hunting trains now. Dear God. Oh, you combine two different clips to make that. Yeah, I did. Yep. Because Ned in the clip that I was using for Jimbo was too quiet. But the second time they said it, Ned said it kind of funny. And then Jimbo made it sound good. So I just spliced them together. I think to be a good hunter, you just have to enjoy being outside and quiet. Yeah, that's a lot of it. I mean, like I said, I didn't mind it too much. It's just not seeing anything at all is discouraging. I thought of it after a while as just like a form of meditation, really. You go out and just like soak up nature and have no distractions. So when I was hunting, smartphones weren't a thing, so you couldn't just sit and dick around on that. Not that you really want to if you're going out there in the first place, but... I got an 8 point when I was in 8th grade. My dad made me clean it myself, and I can't believe I didn't puke. I swore it off then and there. I appreciate hunters staying out the population, but not for me. And it isn't for everybody. It takes a particular kind to enjoy it. And yes, cleaning a deer is fucking hell if you hit the intestine. Oh my god, I hit the intestine on mine. Just barely nicked it. And the whole garage filled up with just the most foul fucking poop scent. Alright. Oh, I'm just upset reading. I do love me some venison jerky and summer sausage. Miss that. Oh, yeah. That's some good stuff. I got just a wee bit out of range. This crawling speed kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Better switch to something better than a revolver. Oh, I must already. Alright. Going real slow. Stay in the shadows. Dan, what's up, buddy? How you doing tonight? Are we MILF hunting tonight? We are! How'd you know? We're not tracking deer, we're tracking racks. How you doing, man? Hope your evening's going good. I know we're all cooking alive, that's for sure. Yeah, extremely hot weather. A porn stream game where you hunt MILFs, but when you find them, they just want to have sex with you. We could call it Chasing Tail. Brock, don't say these things out loud. You have to copyright them first. All right, deer is trotting. It is trotting. Confirmed trotting available. Too hot to trot. There it is, trotting. That one's going that way, though. What the fuck? There's multiple deer! Oh, it did turn around. All right, hold up, hold up. New information. Dying, but otherwise good. Heat wave ends Saturday. Oh, same here, dude. I'm not sure if we're getting it as hard as you guys are, but we are definitely got a heat wave of our own going here. But going pretty good otherwise. I was just telling everybody I was able to go to a concert over the weekend, so I had a good time with that. I'm reluctant. Which way do I go? I got two sets of tracks telling me opposite directions. Closest set says go that way, so. We feel for you, Dan. It's hot here, but we have AC. Just put some ice down your pants for now. Yeah. And not wanting to sound like I'm bragging, but I do have AC as well. I cannot live without it. My God, it's barbaric to live in that kind of heat. Absolutely barbaric. All right, gonna get something. I wanted a bear. But the bear was like, no, I'm gonna be a turkey now. And the turkey was like, no, I'm gonna be a deer now. I think I'm just chasing a shapeshifter at this point. Druid that's just screwing with me out here. Hey, watch. I'm gonna make myself a deer now. He's gonna be so confused. I'm gonna run over here, take a giant dump. Very old, alright, so. And then turn into an eagle. Ha ha! They'll never expect it. What a douchebag. Right. Well. Very old. Oh, it's starting to disappear some old. Can I fast travel? That'd be funny. Alright, maybe I'll start looping around. Shit. I was gonna cook, but I'm just gonna eat chilled salad. I do not want to go anywhere near anything hot. I do not blame you, dude. We're getting clouds and rain on Saturday. Apparently, no more heat. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this sucks. Ah, thanks, Brockness. Appreciate it. You've gifted so much, dude. You're super generous. Thanks, man. Really appreciate that. Enjoy the emotes, Dan. Dan was saying some restaurants and shops don't have AC in the UK. That blew my mind. Can you imagine a restaurant store not having it in the US? They'd be out of business within a week. They absolutely would. My brief stint in retail was through the freezing cold, so I never had the pleasure of melting on shit. Oh, dude. Very nice. There's something to be said. I don't know. When it's too hot, I can't operate. When it's too cold, I can operate uncomfortably, or if I dress warm, operate pretty much fine, but sometimes you get too hot with all that shit on, like coat and stuff. But anyway, when it's too hot, man, you can get down to your skivvies and still just be unable to operate. Like moving through a fog or something. Like talking about it just the other day on your stream, actually. Heat exhaustion or whatever. Alright, I'm sorry I'm creeping so slow, guys, but these animals are hearing, like, everything I'm doing. Alright, trot. The moose has been trotting. I'm glad they make the tracks glow, because there's absolutely no way I'd be noticing this stuff. Alright. Moose, where are you? Trotting still. Alright. I absolutely can't sleep when I'm hot. Same. I'll be miserable all night. I don't know how you do it. Yeah, me neither. The cold is easily solved for me and optimal, but I'll deal heat though. Short circuited 100%. You get it. I don't. I just die and come back a few days later. Respawn me when it's cold again. Dan's an ice elemental. Very old. All right, I'm tracking something that's not. Plus, the new PC will be pumping out more heat, so it'll be toasty in the winter. There you go. Oh, bear fleeing. There it is. There it is. Just seen it. Just seen it. It shit itself right on the track. Right on the track and started running. And then pooped itself again right there. Oh, I caught a glimpse of it, chat. Wait. Oh, I thought I said... Wait, I did see the sound lines. Where'd it go? Damn. Damn. Damn! We're so close! My hunter pulls out a freaking Gatling gun.
Damn! Damn! Damn!
Yeah.
Damn! Oh, I was so close!
I could probably... Oh. If I play Warhammer at Peaky, my whole tower feels like it's about to melt despite being very scary brand new. I could probably fry an egg on it. I'll sometimes close the door of my office and open a window in winter when I'm playing something intense. Yeah. Dude, it's real. I have my AC set to 71 Fahrenheit, of course, and it is 80 in my office right now. I mean, I'm comfortable because I have a fan blowing on me as well, but... Fuck. Roar for me, bear. Whatever. Okay, there. Alright, now the bear thinks we're like a bird or some shit. We're good. I don't want to leave the high ground, but... It seems the bear has exited the building. Up. Jackrabbit walking. Very old jackrabbit poo. Funny. Very old poo. Oh, man. I can't. Not missing the old job. Oh, no. Not at all. I would do that if I didn't get attacked by yellow jacket wasps. I can't win. Dan's just pissed off a druid somewhere out there. Can't open any windows till 7 because of them, and if I leave them open after 9, my room will be swarmed by moth bugs and pet. I get the moth sometimes, yeah, if I open certain windows in my house. Same here. House AC is set to 70, but in the office at 77. Yup, you know it. No humidity, that helps. That definitely does help. Look at the pro gamer. Nice. I'm not interested in rabbit. A bag of bear. What if I just stand in one place for a really long time? Alright. Let's keep tracking. Bear running. Deer walking. Down. Get down with the sickness. Bear poo? No, deer poo. Dang it, we were so close to that bear. Deer trotting? Sure. Anything. Anything. Bear print. Wish I could click on these and see what they actually were. Mostly deer, I think, but... Old as the poo. Very old, so there's nothing here. Rotting. Very old. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where are you at? Turkey fleeing. Damn it. Damn it. Is that the turkey? Shh, 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 shh. Took off. Damn. Damn! Oh, that fucker was right there, too. Gooble gooble? I saw it for a half a second and then it flew away again. Dude, build on Saturday. Maybe nature will leave you alone after a bit. You got a rep, right? Like the DLC for it's rare, so the DLC would be more of the same. No, that was the modded version you're playing, right? Dan? Summon nature beasts and zap people of life or water energy. Nice. Ooh, mating call. Moose. Oh, chat. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. That its butt? Wait, there it goes. There's another. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. All right. All right. I want to go. Oh my God. There's so many mooses. Fuck you, moose. Hit an animal from 110 yards? Hell yeah.
Now, calm down, Skeeter. They ain't hurting nobody.
Yeah, he is. My pride. Alright, I tagged that moose. Ooh. Alright, alright. Got blood? Where's our blood? That's deer, moose, shoot. Fucking walk. Dead. Move, plant. Damn. So many markings, but not the blood trail. Seen them run off this way. Droppings. Son of a bitch. I know I hit him because I got an achievement for it. Shoot, no blood trail? Here. Shit. I want that. I want my map. No blood trail, really? Well, shit. I did tag that son of a gun, too. Hey, that looked like a deer, I guess. Moose, walk. Alright. Yeah, it was right through here, I think. Ooh. Fresh. Alright, I guess we'll just follow the tracks. Bleed rate, very low. Here we go. Alright, we got the blood trail. I don't want the damn turkey. Loose. Running. Okay. Might be our blood trail. Running. Turkey. Moose. Moose running. Oh, oh, oh. Turkey fleeing. Eh. Turkey can continue to flee, I guess. Running. Say no more blood, that has me worried, but the trail is still hot. Alright. It's around, make sure there ain't nothing else for this wonton slaughter. Moose running. Whoa! Whoa! That turkey had a death wish! Ay, 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 ay! Thanksgiving's on! Please, shoot me! Turkey wanted to die. He just tickled it. You're gonna find it wrapping bandages around itself. Yeah, like an FPS or something like that. There's some train tracks you can follow. Maybe bag yourself a train. Oh, that's a good idea. Turkey taco time. That's right. All right, yeah, we're saving that bird. Yeah. I wish you could name your kills just so you could remember like what they were and stuff. Anyway, wow, I got $700 for that turkey. Cool. I can't believe the fucker just threw itself in front of me. Kill me! Kill me! Oh boy, I love that. That was fun. Alright, white-tailed deer. Oh wait, here's my blood trail. Alright. The moose took off this way. And this way. Alright. So this moose doesn't know what the hell it's doing. It looks like it hit the clearing. Oh boy. Yeah, it just... Wow, okay. It totally just zigzagged all over the place. Tracks. Go this way or not. Like it this way? Moose, go home, you're drunk. Ooh. Gotta be getting kind of close, right? Surprise turkey. Fresh, alright. Entering this clearing here. That turkey had seen some shit and had enough. It was done. D-U-N, done. Where are you, little moosey? Log. I've never gotten... Oh. That was a call. Get so excited by logs now. This here moose is going to be lining my there sofa as soon as I can get my hands on the varmint. Rotting. Again! God damn! Thank you for cleaning up my chat for me. Bots are just friggin' relentless lately.
God damn!
Yeah, god damn! So bad. I appreciate the efforts for keeping my chat clean though. Thank you. Oh, bitch. Not even sure I'm tracking the right moose. A rabbit. Seen a blood puddle in a while. Oop. Mating call. Alright, well. Guess we'll just get a new moose then. Lock and load, boys! Here's the thing. If you buy viewers, that doesn't mean shit. If no one's subbing to your channel, you're not making money, so what the fuck is buying viewers? Yeah. Well, people don't think, and that's why these bots exist. They wouldn't be doing it if some suckers out there weren't buying into it. So for all our sakes, don't buy your viewers, because exactly what Brock said. They're not going to invest money in you, so what the fuck is the point? Inflating your number does nothing if there's not an actual person behind it, enjoying it, suggesting it to others. Prodding. I feel like I'm off the trail of the moose that I shot. I could be wrong. Gas area, though. Oh. Marker, anyway. Oh, I'd put it there. Damn, where'd this sucker go? Double back. Old moose droppings. Wait. Am I getting excited over another log? I feel like I'm getting excited over another log. Turkey. Alright, hold up. Body. Walking. Sure. Here's the blood. Alright. So go exactly in the direction of the blood. This. Oh, another turkey? Moose, here we go. Ah, see, it's conflicting. Like it turned around for just a second, bled, and then turned back around and continued off this way. I think I'm just gonna, yeah. We might have another turkey on our hands here. Not very far away. Gooble gooble. Solid. Big goobler. Oh, I see it. Don't think I got it. Yep. Damn. Clever bird.
You gave it your best shot, and that's all Jesus asks of you.
I guess. That wasn't my best shot. Apparently. Ah, bummer. Oh well. Just a turkey. I'm looking for this damn moose. Moose PSA. Alright. Let's see. Kind of funny when I went to ban the bot, Tino jumped on me, I accidentally followed the bot instead of banning him. Brock, you traitor! If you have 1,000 views or no subs, no one's interacting with you because they're bots. What are you paying for? View butting pushes you to top of a category for way more clicks so new viewers can bully you for shit and complain about your dead chat. Yeah, for real, Dad. Oh, there you go. They're hoping you buy views will be attracted to the channel since it's hot. Sadly, very effective in, storm gaming? Busy sections, but it's super obvious. Do people hunt in UK? If they can't hold guns, they have to use bows. Most of the time I see people just cut the streamer out and make fun of them until they get banned. That's great. Yeah, because they're supporting a nasty practice. They jump out of a bush with hot tea and burn the animal to death. Cook them cook them at the same time to so quick. You know what? You got us there. You got us there. And it's, already flavored too. I actually have no idea if people hunt here. Old Sal's calling my name. Back in a bit. Hey, enjoy that meal, Dan. Try the hot tea British tactic. I need to find a store to buy the tea. With that rabbit in the beginning, and I thought for sure we were going to jump on it with a Bowie knife or something. All right. We're back on the blood trail. All right, sweet. All right. So it did just turn around for like a half second. I'm so pissed. Very low. Okay. At least I wasn't a big of a dick to shoot this one in the butthole. Did hit it in the head or shoulder area. Well, not head. I obviously mean dead, but. Oh, oh, oh. You're in shit. Alright, what's all this? Drinking zone discovered. Hello. Squat for this one. There. I'm so close as moose. Run. Excuse me. Moose has got a lot of blood. Bear, turkey, moose. Don't think my moose. Bear. Well, where's the blood? Who? Moose? That's very old. Well, bloody hell. Wait, what? More goobling? Still trying to track my moose. Alright. Here it comes. Where is the last blood pile? Sorry if this part's a little slow, you guys. I know this is super exciting. Hey, so I guess I'll just keep following the tracks, one way or another. This moose has lived quite the life since the moment I've shot it. I'm just gonna go over here, sniff this, pee on that, eat this. That's a turkey. Damn it. Son of a gun. I'm enjoying it. Hey, I figured if nothing else, this would be a good little walk through the woods or something. Forest walking simulator, right? Look at this, son of a bitch! Right, so I gotta go up here. There we go. You need to shoot the moose and wait for the bear to come eat the moose. You're damn right. You can get, it's like going straight up the food chain. Kill the rabbit to attract the turkey, to kill the turkey to attract the coyote, to kill the coyote to attract the bear, or the moose. Kill the moose to attract the bear. But inverse, you say, turkeys don't eat rabbits. Not while you're watching, anyways. Fairly certain I'm not following the moose I shot anymore. Could be wrong, though. It is a very low rate of bleeding. Turkey. Shoot. I think I definitely lost the moose I shot. I have a group of 25 turkeys in my backyard right now. They might be the dumbest animals in existence. I don't know how they can survive. Well, I say that about a lot of people I know. Wait, ho. That better not be a log. That's, that's a fucking, here we go. Oh, here we go. Oh, shut up. Go, go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Look at them all. All right. Like, bust a couple of caps anyway. All the poo and tracks and stuff. Oh, here we go. Blood. Okay. Did run off this way. I do know that much. Bomb. Ooh. Ooh. This way. And this way. Maybe this will be a little bit more up front. Just now. Running, blooding. Generally going this way. Blooding. Bear fleeing. Damn. These bears keep showing up when I'm tracking dying moose. This dying moose just shows up to this bear's house. It's like, oh, the bear's like, I don't mind, do come in. Oh, that's blood. Go, man, go. Any more blood? Any more blood? What the heck? Shitting everywhere on their way out. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Coyote. Hey, nope, nope. Stick to the moose. You just want to cap everything and anything you come across. Here's blood. God, they can beat feet, dude.
You'll find coyotes all over the reserve, so they're not the most difficult to hunt. They're pack animals, so they respond well to collars, but they can also get aggressive when alerted. So be careful.
No. I'm gonna find this moose and then I'm gonna get jumped by a pack of coyotes. Off this way.
Hey, don't screw around. You screw around too much.
I'm trying. Very fresh. All right, so we're still in pursuit. And then I see him. Whoop, 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 whoop. Uh-oh, uh-oh. It was a vocalization. Doesn't mean too much. No bear. Okay, continue. Prodding. Prodding. Hoop, hoop, hoop. Hoop, hoop. Where did this fucking moose go? Is moose are immortal or something? Shit. Damn.
Yeah!
Oh.
You lose, Darsh! No hard feelings,
Looking
right,
like it.
Darsh? Yeah!
Josh! Here. Wait. I don't think I'm tracking the same moose, dude. I don't see blood anymore. I think it did bandage itself up. That something? No, I'm getting excited about wood again. I said what I said. You come over the ridge and the moose charges your ass. Pretty sure you'd shit a lot if you were shot at. I mean, shot like 5 of them, so hopefully one of them is dead. You cover yourself in moose piss just to be safe. Some redneck is gonna pop your stream and be like, "You're not doing it right. You gotta do what my grandpappy taught me." Right, you're right. Moose piss. Where's the moose? Here we go. Ah, nice fresh blast of moose piss. Nothing quite like it. Right. Oh fuck. Why not? All the animals. This way still? Hit the higher ground, maybe. I know I'm running, and that's killing my odds of finding anything, but I'm trying to track this fucker. Nothing. Let's check out the map. What was last point? See, but my blood trail was back up here. Let's go back to my marker. So I'm starting to question these moose's decisions. I'm tracking it through the water. Well, I keep going for a little bit, I guess. It does seem like they're herded up. They're herded up because I shot them. What? Bear. All right, hold on. ADD kicking in. We got to grin and bear it. Wait, this one. Moose fleeing. Oh. Ding! Fuck the moose. Hey, fuck the moose. Fuck you. Oh God! Right in the flank. Oh, I am an asshole for shooting animals in the asshole. It definitely took. Oh God, what do I track now? I'm just like injuring wildlife and letting them go. All right, bear first off. What? Maybe I could. And let's run, trot. All right, where's the bear trotting? Was trotting this way. Steam zone. All right. Cool, we can come back to it. And the bear shit itself too. I love that these animals poop themselves whenever you shoot them. I mean, yeah, Am's right. I probably would too. Very low bleed rate. That means I've just pissed it off, so. Bear. Alright. Aha! We lost the bear. Very old. Here we go. Very fresh. Aha. Get ahead. Moose again. Bleed rate, ha. Aha, I said, ha. The cooling blast of moose piss. Maybe that's what Dan needs for the summer. To the left, a moose just ran. There's so many good animals in the woods, and TNR is going to be hunting your ass. I bet. Picture your hunter looks like Ned. It's coming right for us. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Where's my bear? Alright, we're definitely on the track for the bear. I'll back up if I have to. Aha! Rot. Bear? That's a Roosevelt elk.
Roosevelt elk eyes.
No, I'm not.
Roosevelt's a big
Fuck
fella,
off.
but its good sense of smell and hearing make it tricky to hunt.
I don't know. I want my damn bear. Where's my bear, Bruce? This is big. All right. We're gonna get it, chat. I've wounded 3 animals. Had a surprise turkey. That was pretty cool. They're still trotting. I don't know if it's bleeding anymore, though. Might have heard it. Damn. The bear's making me climb a freaking mountain. Yeah. Maybe. Okay, here we go. Oh, come on. It's rocks, bro. Bear is trotting. Do you have enough money to buy a better gun? I clicked the suicidal turkey moment, clipped it. Nice, thank you. Maybe. I don't know. Looking like you can spend your money on something, but... Alright. I'm gonna find this bear. A couple of moose would be nice too, but I've lost track of those a long time ago. Alright. Here's... It's trotting. Ooh. Is that alive? That's a bear, all right. It doesn't. It's gotta be fucking Sasquatch. Look at the way it's sitting. It's alive. Oh, it's alive. Gotta plug this fucker in the head, though. Bear chat. I'm gonna get Yogi. Fell in. Oh, this is tense, chat. We're not even camping. This is intense. Yeah. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, we're getting so close to the bear. Come on, Yogi. Show me that head. Yes! Fuck you, bear. Fuck you, bear. Boom! Headshot. Chat, we got us a bear. Oh, yeah, look at that big old boy. Ugh. Ugh. Sniped his ass. Spend your cash on a bear costume and hope you're hot enough for the bears to come to you. It might be a good way to get, attacked by a bear. Damaged by damaged trophy organ, improper animal. Yeah, shot 2 times or less and 1 vital organ. Skull. Trophy organ skull because I blasted it in the skull. Cool. Save our first bear. Cool. God! Are you telling me I only got $200 more for that bear than I did a goddamn turkey? Alright, what's this? Level up shit. Alright, hold up. I'm gonna say I can talk to animals. That's pretty sweet. Locate tracks. The direction of tracks becomes more accurate and narrow, both in the world and the map. Increases the distance in which tracks are visible. Checking cone is now narrower and even further away. Okay. Sounds good to me. It's the only thing available, but growing in the wilds, maybe a survivor. Gain a 15% increase in health. Meteorology? Oh my god. Endurance? Stop animals in their tracks by making an unexpected noise. Unlocks the ability to detect when the general wind speed is about to increase. Jesus Christ. Reveals a new track type. Disturb vegetation. Animals sometimes produce these in between other tracks. Well, hot damn. Decreases the size of animal okay. Trail line is automatically drawn to your hunter mate between. Oh, damn, dude. So, you get this and you get the rocket launcher, which you just blow everything in the vicinity away. Alright, I'm going to buy a level of that, sure. How many? 1 skill point spent. That's all I get so far. Okay, 1 died. Okay, well, we can track a little better now. Good. You JFK'd his ass. I'm having way more fun with this than I thought I'd be watching a hunting game. $2 well spent. When did you unlock the machine gun, right? Here's the rocket launcher, like I said. It's coming right for us. Well, thanks, Brock. I'm glad you're entertained by this. I didn't know how well it would go over because it's not normally kind of stuff I stream, but I was like, for $2, if nothing else, we have a nice little evening in the woods, and, maybe we shoot something. I don't know. Alright. Wow! Look how far I had to go. Like, that moose, I started tracking that moose clear over here. Went all the way through here, got that bear probably, what? It was right around this lake, I think I got the bear, yeah. Damn. And I only got $200 more than a fucking turkey. Alright. There's no fast travel, damn. That's rough. Not really. Why would I want to fast travel? Oh my god, maybe I do want to fast travel. Look at this. Yeah, wow. This is actually kind of big. For as long as I've been playing, this is just the smidgen that I've gone through. Maybe you've got more money for the bear if it still had a head. You're right. The trophy was the skull. You're right. I love how the game is so pretty, but they spend 0 time on the gun and hand models. You're right. Look at that thumb on my rifle. It looks like a poorly rendered sausage or something. Alright. Awesome. We got the bear. I'm happy. I'd be happier if I can find these moose that I've shot too, but hey. One thing at a time, right? How the hell do I get more ammo and shit anyway? Best of all, this is kind of like a survival game, and I don't have to build shit. And I don't have to regulate my temperature or my hunger. Just literally run around blast shit. Apparently this is a lot deeper than that, though, judging from those ability increases. Gives you a skill that determines that when the wind is going to change, you sense it coming and adjust accordingly, I guess. You look like a ghost, kind of. Are you like a vault dweller? Look at the edge of the coat there on the wrist. Like blue and gold, kind of. What can we blast from up here? I'm like the typical American hunter, just stomping through the woods. All right, what can I fucking blast today? Instead of, going out in the woods, appreciating the beauty, being part of nature, setting up somewhere, or going quietly through the woods. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a black-tailed deer. I'm gonna go shoot it. Bring it home to Ma and Pa. Alright. Deer, 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 deer. The deer has the higher ground. I feel like Anakin Skywalker right now. Shit. Obi-Wan Deerby. Yeah, you were 100 meters away. Not super far, isn't it? Whoop, 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 whoop. A black bear fleeing. Well, I can't climb the wall. I'm not playing Tears of the Kingdom or Assassin's Creed or anything. I'm just a normal dude with a gun. Think there's fall damage? Accurate. There we go. Boop. Where's all the wildlife? I haven't wounded all of it yet. Side piece out, then animals will know I'm freaking serious. Out point. Guess we'll go back through here and head north. That's the story. The hunter's actually a ghost because a mountain lion attacked his ass on one day and nobody knew he was out here, so he died. Now he roams the forests of the Pacific Northwest trying to find his killer. And slaughtering all the animals between the hunter and the killer. Blood for the blood god. Bunny! I like that this hunter is out here to hunt anything. We don't got a deer license. We're just out here. If it moves, it dies. And we got somebody picking up the corpses along the way. Because we don't leave the spot. We wait till somebody gets it, and then we continue. It's almost instantaneous. Going after another bear. Maybe. Bear got smart. Okay. Protein. Okay. Man, I'm down for another bear. The irony, what with the new job already taking vacation time, I didn't think about going to Gen Con, but now after a 10-day stretch, I have the next 4 days off. Perfect for Gen Con. But I'm not going, lol. Well, I'm not going either, so... Not this year, anyways. That sucks, though. That could have been a thing. Oh, well. I'll probably be going next year. I'm skipping out on this year because I'm going to take another big trip instead. I think we're going to end up going to Buffalo, New York. The idea is we want to go see we want to go see a Red Wings game, but, out of state. And around the time I have time off from work, they're going to be over in the New York area. And it's like the day after Yeah, anyway. But when we're going, yeah, it's maybe go do that. Hit up Niagara Falls on the way. We'll likely, if we're gonna do this, we'll likely be cutting through Canada. I sort of wanted to head somewhere warm, but ooh, we'll see. I don't know. I'm not ruling anything out quite yet, so. Deer sauce, son of a bee's nest. Have you booked your Tennessee? No, that's what the Tennessee trip is evolving into, I think. I kind of want to do something that my buddy hasn't done too, and he's been to Tennessee, so I think we're gonna alter our plans to go see a Wings game, probably in Buffalo. Even if it was go to Glass Cannon Live. I mean, it's a 5-hour drive. You can do it. But you'd still have, well, actually, no, you couldn't do it unless you went to the one out of Gen Con. Because you have to buy a badge to get in Gen Con for the in Gen Con one, of course. But all the badges are sold out, so. I think the last of the badges sold out 2 weeks ago or so. But the 4-day badges were gone like a couple months ago. Kinda sucks, because that means it's super popular. I hate to sound like a hipster, but alright, we are not finding any sort of animal. What's this? Actually, here's something. That bear we've been after? Kind of. Not in a good area for tracking stuff. It'd be out of Gen Con, but I have to find a place to stay. Yeah, that'd be the other thing. Are you bummed not to be going to Gen Con this year? Yeah, I mean, now that it's technically speaking, I would be down there right now if I were going, because we go a day early so we can get our room and everything situated. And yes, for the next few days, I will probably be not depressed, but bummed out is a better word for it. Just seeing what's all going on and knowing that it's going to be another year before I go. Yeah, I'm kind of bummed about it, but I have to prioritize stuff. I do not have enough money to make all these expensive trips all at once, so I got to parse them out. But yeah, no, I am a little bummed because that means all the big dance and the arcade and all that stuff down there is all going on. But it's not like I'm never going back. Did John and the rest of the crew still go? No. Well, our buddy Mike might be going. I don't know. He is on a road trip right now, so I can only assume that's where he's headed. But no, John is not going because John wanted to do something similar. He wanted to do something different this year. I don't know what he's doing. I don't think he's really made plans or anything, but I just figured if he was planning on doing something like that, I should too. Expand my horizons a little bit. I want to do something just completely new. Tennessee was completely new for me, Nashville, but Tom had gone before, and that's who I'm going with. So I was like, well, let's think of something different then. I want something that you can do too, buddy. New, anyways. I don't think anyone I know is going, yeah. Our buddy Mike is going, though. Not Shadulu, but another Mike that I know. Black bear still trotting. Gotta seem to have luck around this railroad. I should just stick around that. Come on, bear. I've been creeping for like 5 minutes now. Where you at? I think I'm upwind. That might be why. Do you need extra stuff down to cross in Canada these days? I haven't been to Canada in years. I don't know. Last time I was in Canada was like 2008. So you've probably been to Canada before me, or more recently. I think all you need... I think all you need these days is enhanced license, which I don't know how much that... Whoa, that's close. I don't know how much those cost nowadays. Passport last I knew was $100, but I'm sure that's gone up since 2008. God fucking damn it. Zigged off to the left. bear. Oh, bear. Rawr. Damn. Whoop, 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 whoop. 80 to 80. He's close. All sorts of tracks, chat. Bear, are you at, little bear? Bear yourself to me. Damn. Well, you just took a fear dump right here. More tracks. Okay, let's go. Probably get up higher, huh? Oh, this agonizingly slow pace. Excuse me.
Hammer down!
Again! What was that one? Was it the same thing? The buy... Whoa. I didn't even see it. Thank you for keeping it clean, though. Is your passport still active? I don't know. They're only good for a certain time. No, it's a 10-year period. My passport expired back in 2018, which is already a while back, which sucks. Right. I think this bear's hightailed it. Heard it growl in a minute. They're asking, did you say Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman yet? Oh, really? That's a weird one. I want to say Glamrock sounded familiar. Wonder. That may... I don't know. I didn't get to see it, so... If that's the case, appreciate it. That's different, bit different than the normal bots. Maybe oops. Because the normal bots are just the buy viewer ones, but maybe oops. I don't know. I apologize if it's an oops. You know what, AM? If it's possible, that name sounds kind of familiar. If you want to unban, if they're still around, they'll say something. If not, then it's over, I guess. Kind of weird anyways. Yeah. Alright, I'm sick of creeping for this bear that probably doesn't exist. Alright. Let's start over something. Of course, I say that, then I hear something. No tracks. Clean. Glamrock, if you are not a bot, I want to say it sounds familiar. The name does. I'm pretty sure Glamrock has been around. Apologies if so. Apologies if I jumped the gun. Yeah, like I said, if they're still around, they'll hopefully understand. Fuck the rabbit, I guess. Hey, look at that. There's a bunny. That was Darwinism right there. Glamrock. Thank you. What I mean by Ryan Reynolds, Hugh Jackman is Deadpool and Wolverine. Okay, yeah, I thought you were familiar. I'm so sorry about that. Am, thank you for unbanning. I appreciate you looking out, but understandable. But no, I have not. I do want to see that though. Save a bunny. Non-vital organ hit. But yeah, apologies for that. Thank you regardless, Am, for keeping an eye out for, you know, possible bots or whatever, but rifle score reward, nice. How much you get for the rabbit is just under 200. Yeah, no worries. No, Deadpool and Wolverine. I would very much like to see that soon. It does look like it's going to be really funny. I've already seen they've recreated some memes and stuff. Alright. But I hope you're doing well, Glamrock. Alright. Critter next on our list. I'm just mostly kind of exploring too, but I've been like going through the same area for the last 10 minutes. No, more than that, actually. But why don't we go somewhere new? Let's set up this. Oh, no, let's go to Mount Leviathan. That sounds intimidating. $200 for a fucking rabbit? I'm in the wrong business. Yeah, dude. But did you end up seeing it, Glamrock? I'm hearing it's pretty good, but I don't know anybody personally that's seen it yet. Rabbits were worth $200 each. I'd be a very rich man. We have rabbits everywhere. I'm not sure what rabbits go for nowadays. You can kill them and sell them and stuff, but when we first moved out to the property we live at out in the country, we had look at this, Belmont Lake. We had a hunter, my dad's hunter buddy, come out for a few years and did some trapping and stuff, and got muskrats. Were like $6 a fur back then. And I think he got a mink, which was worth a little bit more at one point too. But we had a big problem with muskrats in our lake that we had. They were burrowing through everything and destroying stuff, and even threatening the foundation of the house at one point. But we got them down over the years to a more manageable level. They're still there, but every now and again we gotta trap them, and we haven't done it in a while though, because they've kind of just managed themselves. But God, there was one year so bad when I was a kid, like our pet dog was killing them and bringing them to us just because there was so many of them. And he actually got really good at hunting them too. There was one month he got 3 of them and brought them just all on his own. He would wait by their hole, just still as heck. It was funny watching him. He'd be real still, and then one would pop its head out and check out, and he'd just snag it by the neck and shake it to death. I have enough money to build a watchtower right now. My nephew said it was good, but he says that about everything he sees. Muskrats are nasty. Did you guys ever have big turtles in there? Like, yes, we did. We had giant snapping turtles, and they were mean. And that was another thing. Our first dog, actually, before we built the house out there, he had found a snapper, and he had managed to somehow flip it, and he was like kind of fighting it while it was flipped over. But yeah, we used to have them. I haven't seen them in ages since, but all sorts of painted turtles, though. Painter turtles. Right, what's this?
Black-tailed deer are one of the easiest animals in the reserve to hunt. Still, be wary of your noise and the wind direction, as their senses are quite good.
Alright, chat. I'm going to take me a quick break ski to refill my drink. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. We're going to play this a little while longer. I think I'd actually like to come back to this at some point. Maybe not in a row or anything. I'm not going to, like I said, maybe like a miscellaneous pile sort of thing. Like if I finish a game early or something, have a couple hours, like, why don't we go take a stroll in the woods? But I'm going to keep playing this for a little bit longer. I just need to go fill up my drink. One of my friends, when I was younger, had a big pond, nowhere near the size of your parents, but they'd always get these massive snapping turtles. They are, too. They were big. Like, the one that my dog flipped over and was fighting, I swear to God, the shell was probably at least... I might be underestimating it. That sucker was heavy. We had one of my brother's hillbilly friends ended up, once we got it out of there, he ended up taking it and making soup out of it, and I think he kept the shell even. I will try to not to accidentally ban someone in the meantime. Hey, no, I appreciate it, dude. No, it's weird with all the bots and stuff out there, so Again, apologies, Glamrack. That was an honest mistake. So, but AM, thank you regardless. We don't need any, foul players mucking stuff up. So, but I'm glad we are able to diffuse that. Jesus, I was shocked how big they were. Yeah, no, snappers get big, dude. They're mean too, but I'm just surprised. Like when I was younger, swimming out in the pond, I didn't get my toes bit off or something scary like that. But all right, gang. Yep, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna hunt us some more critters, and then as I said before, I think I would like to take at least the last couple hours of tonight's stream and play more Slay the Princess because they had my attention for big time last stream. So that we were in that water all the time. Yeah, no, freaking crazy. But yeah, be right back, guys. Alright, and I'm back. Thanks, guys, for sticking around. I went and grabbed me a can of beer because I thought it was appropriate for the game tonight. Apparently, this game doesn't pause. I come back from sitting down to hearing this freaking deer hissing at me. I'm like, what? What the... Had to cover yourself in deer piss? You're right. It's been a minute. Hold up. I got a lot of shit to go through. There. Now it thinks we're a kitten. Ooh, hold on. There. Just moo at him a little bit. Maybe it'll come back. Ah, there's the piss. Just gotta scroll up once. Oh, yeah. Sweet, sweet piss. Alright. Take off one of my toes or something. Well, it couldn't find anything else. I was referring to your wiener. Too much to get done at home to head up north. Yeah, I feel you. I have tomorrow off, but I'm basically, that's all I'm doing is catching up on chores and stuff. Nothing fun. Hunting and water sports. I can smell you from my house. I mean, isn't that pretty typical, though? Hey, let's see what this is. I feel like this is a shrine and we're going to gain, like, super hunter powers. Varmint control. I told you we're hunting varmints. Address the problem. Hungry, wandering coyotes in nearby towns, blah, blah, blah. Oh, it's just a monument. Lore unlocked. We have hunting lore. Hell yeah. I got XP for that. It just blows my mind that we got a level up system in a hunting game. Next, I'm going to unlock laser vision, where I don't even need the gun anymore. I just look at the deer and shoot it. Okay. I'm slowly trying to make my way out of that area so we are not just hunting bear exclusively all night. Whoa! Look at the smear on this chunk of earth. I don't think that's supposed to be that way. Well, hunting lore, old spooky stories from Grandpappy's hunting days, pretty much. The Mexican staring frog of Sri Lanka. Oh, Jesus Christ! How does that quote go from Jimbo? Like, the frog just looked at him, bam! And killed right over. The Yoopers, second week of deer camp. I was saying earlier, the moose piss quote. This tastes like moose piss, eh? It is moose piss. Oh. Check this shit out, Closer. Right in the ass. Right in the ass. Got it again. Double butthole combo points. Oh man, we gotta track this fucker. He's bleeding out his asshole now. I can't believe my fucking trick shot is the plug one up the butthole of the animal. Fucking death suppository. What am I doing with my life shooting these animals like this? Non-vital organ hit. Oh boy. Roosevelt elk. It just ruined that deer's day too. That's funny. Bunny. That's not the Yoopers though. Oh yeah, you know, easy to mix the two up, right? Those are probably the only two UP media-based references I know. Be fair. Wait, what? Coyotes are trying to steal my kill. Coyote. Skin for blood. There it is. Aha. Blood. Oh, great, but it's still bleeding, so that's part that counts. We're on track. Keep bleeding, bleeding, bleeding. Hey! Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, there it is. That's gotta be one of them. That's a coyote. I think I'd have lost a lot of blood by now. Okay, nice try. It veered off. I want to get this because it's a Roosevelt. It's a different kind of deer. All right. Go this way. I think I'm starting to understand the tracks. Blue tracks are the ones that of the animal that you shot, I believe. I was kind of doing a combination of blue and white before, so I think I'm on the correct path now. Taking forever because I only barely wounded this thing apparently. Oop. Alright. Out on its trail. Only it were that easy in real life, right? Goddamn poacher's back. How do you know? See the ass? It's him, all right. Oh, there we go. I see it. I'm like the wet bandit, except I shoot things in the butthole. Yeah, look at this. Look at that. Look at that. That's prime real estate right there. And right out the mouth. Ugh. Yes. No vital organ hit. And improper ammo. Cool. Flesh and intestines. There it is. Right up the butthole. Cheers, chat. Let's have ourselves a hillbilly drink here. Cheers to that ass right there. You gonna make me choke, Brock? The ass bandit? Oh boy. Butters, you do not shoot a man in the testicles. Oh, confirmed trophy. You know what? Why not? Let's save it. Not like it cost me anything, I guess. We got $200 less for that freaking deer than we did a turkey. All right. Reload. I'm taking so few shots, I don't really need to reload, huh? I was hoping for the spit take. You almost got me, dude. Oh, that's fantastic. All right. That seems to be working out. just instead of wandering around looking for shit, just travel to a place, and if you happen to come across something. I don't understand the pricing in this game. Well, I mean, look at that. I'm decently loaded. It isn't dollars, so that might be something to do with it. All right, I'm gonna place a waypoint. Let's do that. Let's just keep traveling. If I so happen to come across an animal that wants to die, like that one freaking turkey, literally threw itself in front of me doing this. My only concern is, where am I going to get more bullets? Are these stations that I'm traveling between? Maybe I can get it there. I don't need another elk. Let's keep traveling. Unfortunately for you, any of the animal prints you try to track are blue since you already shot everything. Oh no. Hoisted on my own petard. Yeah, there's just blood splatters everywhere. It's a slaughter out here. No, not really. That's just the ass bandit. He just
Wow, these are some strong gusts today.
he just tags the ass and runs
You
away.
won't hear me.
God damn it, I am fostering a monster here. He just wants to shoot the animals in the butthole. Paint your brown eye red with that one. Yikes. Alright. I'm not gonna lie, I'm having more fun with this than I thought I was going to. Thought we just have a peaceful little night of moseying through the woods, and nope, I found out I'm a serial butthole shooter. Discover something about yourself every day, chat. For real, me too. You like to shoot things in the butthole as well. Excellent. Yeah. Trying to stick kind of the higher ground here. This was another elk. I mean, if it's close enough to be heard, I am upwind though. Clean. All right, it smelled me. Forget it. Yeah. No. All right. Moving on. Nothing? God! Give me a squirrel or something. No, for real, that turkey and that rabbit, what the hell? The turkey literally come running at me with its chest out. And the bunny just sat 2 foot away from me like, I've lived a good life. I'll just pretend I don't see him. Must have been the wind. Oh God, if you've known me a long time, you know exactly what that line is supposed to be. Alright. No? Huh? Okay. Most hunters are quiet and careful and cover themselves in piss. Ooh, aw, bunny. It heard me spraying piss. Me? I just run through and keep running as loudly as I can until I trip into the stupidest animal, and then I get the blasted. Warning thump. Get that a lot. Well, are you at, little bunny? Want to throw down some thumps? Huh? I think Bunny's just full of shit. Oh, hold on. There's some beds. Must have been the win as one of my favorite video game stories. Mine too. That was like, I feel like that was like a 1 in a million chance of that happening. It probably isn't that statistical. I could probably recreate it if I really wanted to, but God, this is a resting zone. Look at all this. What-tailed jackoff. I mean, rabbit. Whoa. Whoa. That was like right friggin' there. Yes, there he is. There it goes. Got him! You're suck it, Bunny. Hell yeah. Female, trivial, none. Harvest check. Improper animal. Yes, it is. I did hit a vital organ, though. Flesh and lumbar vertebrae. Nice. Yeah, must have been the win. I do not know how many times I've told that story, and I will still gladly tell it because I love telling it. Hey, 106. Shotgun score reward. Hello. That's right. Bam, bam. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, fleeing. Whoa! Nope. That was a blind fire. Hey, it's still there. Bunny! There it is. Another one. Stomach, flesh, intestines, liver. I just ruined that goddamn rabbit. Yeah. Right up there with the story about the chicken who outed me and the guards were murdering the entire town until I killed him too. Ended him too. Hell yeah. The chicken that reports crimes. You told me about that, and then I did the same thing too. I think after, or maybe at the same time you did. I can't remember. I remember we both were playing that game religiously and coming to work every day and telling each other, like, oh my god, this is what I did today. And we did that for like 4 straight months and annoyed the shit out of everybody else at work. That's all we would talk about. The guns sound like cap guns in this game. You know, maybe. Maybe without the actual base of the gun kicking off. It sounds cheap. Now I'm gonna shoot me some fish. I'm gonna shoot me up a tuna fish sandwich. Whoop, 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 whoop. Funny. Get more rabbit kills than anything else just because I'm spooking them out. It was so awesome. Every day we'd work together and tell completely different stories, even though we were playing the same game. Hell yeah. Like when games like this were a little bit harder to come by. Like nowadays, yeah, you can find all sorts of great games with not playing the same way twice, you know, sort of games. And back then that was kind of like treading new ground almost. Not new per se, but you know, as expansive as Skyrim got. There's a reason why it was a super popular game and ported like 20 different times or more. You know, I'm probably lowballing it. 20 is probably a low number for the amounts of times it's been remade. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Grab it. Rabbit. What, behind the rabbit? is the rabbit. Special, not really. I'm very much not trying to be quiet here, so probably why we're not seeing a lot. You know, and to think, for as big as this is, we've been poking around this almost 3 hours. We've like hardly chiseled the map. There's how many maps were in the selection? And granted, most of them were DLCs, but that's, I don't know. If you really like these games, you're getting your bang for your buck, unintended. If you go get the DLCs and shit. This map alone you could explore for a while. Granted, you're going to want the different prey, but Coyote Resting Zone. And a fort. I've yet to get fucked up by an animal. Apparently you can get screwed up by these animals. They were warning me about the bear. Now you see, bear, they can really screw you up, son. They got these things called claws. And toilet paper. Those toilet paper bears, the Charmin bears. Now, if you startle the bear, it's going to wipe your ass really clean. And I mean really clean. Really get in there. They're real sticklers about dingleberries. Do some bush. Coyote Resting Zone. I didn't see any Acme boxes. You're right. Liars. You just hear a gentle meep meep off in the distance. That's where he's at. I'm so not playing this game the way it was meant to be played. I'm being an opportunist. Okay, definitely made a hiking village. Huh. Jeez. Alright, well maybe I should make an attempt. Oh, yeah. Right in. What am I about to discover? Or something. Oh, it's a little bird. Like, what is that white spot? How the hell is 3 hours passed so far? That's nuts, isn't it? I feel like we've barely started, dude. And yes, it's 2 hours and 45, well, minus 10 minutes for the opening, but here's this little hut. Hiking village. Oh, I need to take a dump. Let me in. I need to poo. What's this supposed to do for me? Can't enter. There's nothing in here anyways. What in the hell, man? I just heard something. The goddamned Baba Yaga. Right there. The chicken house, chicken foot house. Special, alright. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Clean, boo. That's what I heard. Coyote. Nothing. Nothing. All right. Go to the flag real quick. Landmark, Leighton Lake. Sheila Hiking Village, the main outpost for hikers in the area. Man, hiking and hunting excursions kick off here. During the summers, the outpost convenience store is open for business. Cool. Now, where would that be? Bunch of huts. I see no store. Warning call. Hey man, better stay away, man. I'm gonna chew on your ankle and it's gonna taste good. Let's see if we can't get a yote. Creeping. When you sent me a picture of Last Kingdom on Blu-ray the other night, did you end up buying it? Didn't. I really want to, and I might in the near future. Maybe sooner than later. I don't want to sound like I'm poor, but I'm trying to budget, so that $50 is kind of a... I think it was $50 anyways. Kind of a big drop, but I do believe... I gotta double check. I might have an old gift card still from work for Walmart there. And if I do, I will be going back to pick it up. Because while I've seen the entire thing on Netflix and whatnot, I do... That's one of my favorite shows, if not my favorite show in the entire world. You know what? No, I won't put it that high. It is top 3. But my most favorite show in the world, man... It's either got to be Full Metal Alchemist or Avatar: The Last Airbender. But you know what? My mood fluctuates a lot on that sort of stuff. I can never just pick out one favorite anything. Coyote ran away. So, it might not be my favorite, it might be top 3 today, but then I'll start watching and be like, yeah, what the fuck was I thinking? This is my favorite show of all time. And then I'll go rewatch Airbender or something and be like, no, this is my favorite. Y'all know. We're all fickle creatures. Got you, save it for your trip. It might be on sale at Black Friday. Maybe. Like I said, if I can dig up that gift card, I'm pretty sure I still have it. There'll be enough money on that to cover it, and I'll definitely get it then. I just didn't have it on me at the time, but I'm pretty sure I have what I need. But yeah, it'd be nice to have that at any point. I was very surprised to see that was on Blu-ray, all as a set. I think the only bummer thing about it is I might have to buy the movie separately. The one at the very tail end of the series. Okay, alright. Go slow. Running. Alright. Can't bag a yoke. I say as I run through every piece of foliage I could possibly find. Oh, where is the coyote gun? I just need to put out some frickin' Acme technology, right? I need to paint a tunnel on the side of a brick or a rock wall. And then run through it. And when he pursues me, he'll slam into the rock. That's how it works. Alright. Still on the Yotes trail here. I think. Oh, I heard something. Go, little Joey. Here's a clearing. Good thing. Oh. Here we go. Get in the butthole again. Oh no! It went no bush. Shit. Not in a good spot wind-wise, though. Any more turkey, mayhaps? He's been murdering rabbits left and right. Dude, the rabbits are just kind of throwing themselves at me. Alright, we got an army crawl now. We're right on the butt of a coyote. And a bear. However, the bear no longer had a head. Hey, it's the right to bear arms, not the right to bear head. That is no such amendment protecting that. There is, excuse me. Jump out on this coyote with a frickin' Bowie knife. Figure out where he off to. I'm crawling through the rock like any professional hunter would. Not let any stone spoil a good hunt. This way. Go, little yo. Running. Ah, oh, son of a bitch. We've got to be close. I'm so sorry if this game is like super quiet, you guys. It feels so weird not having at least some background music or something going. Hopefully my jibber jabber is enough. Especially when I'm creeping. I feel like we should have like sneaky music on or something. Note to self, never get on Inverse's bad side. We named Inverse's Hunter the ass bandit because he always shoots the animal in the butt. Yeah, no, I specifically go for the butthole. Figure if they can't poop, they can't run. Boom! I don't know if that worked. Elk heard it. Just now. Alright. Did I make contact? Right. I did. Hey-oh. No organs hit just now. So I hit the butthole again. Ah, yes. Alright, now we got a boogie. Oh, dude. He died already. Sweet, look at that. Went behind a rock and bit it. Confirmed trophy. The pelvis! I didn't get the intestines this time. It wasn't the butthole. There's our yoke. Hope I hear another yoke. Better accept the trophy and pay attention. Alright, we good? We good. $817 for a coyote skin. Yeehaw. Back, I was eating some ice cream and ice cream and catching up on some shows. Ooh, equipment unlocked. I get the bulletproof vest now. Fuck those bears. Well, welcome back, Tidy. And Dan as well. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Ice cream sounds good. I might go have some after stream. I got a big old bucket of fudge swirl. Vanilla and fudge. Your hunter's taxidermist appreciates the butthole kills. Less repair work to do on the animal. You know, I want to preserve the coat, you know. I'm a big fur guy, so, you know, I want to wear those skins. You got to go through the entry point or exit point of an animal. Oh, shit. I'm having more fun with this streaming it than I thought I would. Pistachio and chocolate. Nice. The only flavor they have in Norway is herring flavored ice cream. Listen to Brock. Herring. What? Whoa. What happened? Alright. Something happened. I don't know what happened. They stopped selling the pistachio with chocolate chunks. Boo. Cheeseburger ice cream in the States. Dan, you kid. You kid, but you'd be a rich entrepreneur if you made that. Everything good is disappearing. Damn right. Curry ice cream in the UK. All right, all right. It's getting kind of weird. No. Well, that is smart, Dan. The more I think about it, cheeseburger ice cream would probably sell. People eat weirder things around these parts. Oh, I'm coming full circle. All right. I got distracted by the animal. My nacho pizza. Cheeseburger ice cream. Okay, I'm in. Tiny, I make a killer taco pizza where I work. You come visit, maybe we'll have to treat you to some. God, I got like a million places I could take you for food. Granted, it's not all going to be probably as good as some of the genuine articles over there, but I've definitely got a favorite place for just about every... Well, not every. Anything that's available to us around here, I guess. I'd say like Mediterranean and stuff, but it's like, well, we really don't have that much. Where I live, you kind of got to go an hour in almost any direction to find something really interesting. I live in a village of a city that's got a town mentality to it as far as businesses go, because there's businesses there, but it's just all the same generic fast food chain crap that, you know, any town has. But that town is okay for basic survival and crap. Like, it has just a little bit of everything, but you'll get by. But in order to have anything niche, or you want to go see a music, like a concert or something like that, or even live music in general at bars and stuff, you kind of got to pick a direction and go for an hour. You can, yeah, east, west, north, south, you'll hit something. All right. I hear it, but it almost sounds like it's over here. Very, very quiet. Damn, it was just hissing. Where'd it go? I didn't know deer hissed, but here we are. Getting to be nighttime, yo. Ooh. That is something over there. Got prone. Don't even see me. What the f... Oh! Ha! Like, why am I not shooting? Got him! Don't know if I got it, but here I am just maiming shit again. Alright, let's go check it out. See if I damaged anything. Jesus Christ! Woohoo! Brightness! Limit breaker, what's up? Didn't even see it come in. Holy smokes. Does it have nachos on it? It has more or less the same thing. Alright, L to keep your headlamp on. You'll need to find tracks when hunting at night. Nighttime begins. Oh god. Alright, I did hit something though. No organs hit. Look at all the poo and tracks. Alright, so if I'm correctly. Yeah. General stomp. right, let's find the blood puddle real quick. Sorry, I'm like ADDing a little bit here. I just gotta get my first track set again. In general tracks. That's poo. Where'd my blood puddle go? It was over here somewhere. Clean. Does it this way? Walking. I'm gonna say headed this way. Nighttime business makes tracking a lot different. Anyway, I'm gonna stop for a sec, catch up. Generic crap, nothing. Yeah, it stands out as good food. Down, so pretty perfect. I'm gonna head around New York in October. Tiny, that's kind of when I'm headed over that way. I'm gonna be heading over to Buffalo in October-ish. End of that, but Wabbit season, limit breaker anyway. Welcome in, buddy. How long's the flight from you to Norway? Duck season, Wabbit season. But thanks again, Brock, for the gift sub. Limit, enjoy those emotes for sure. I'd be like that. Inverse is turned into an animal killing machine. 8-hour flight. That's not too bad. That's a good sleep if you can sleep then. He's a monster then, 100%. So, Limit Breaker. I'm known as the Ass Bandit tonight because I've been pretty much nearly exclusively shooting animals through their buttholes. I've gotten a few of them that way. I don't know if I should be proud or not, but we're here. I need to find my blood puddle again. I lost track of it because I was reading shit about it being nighttime now. Really do need the light out. Wow, okay. I shot it around here. Poo, more poo. Poo and machines through here. Shoot one, but... Chat, you saw the blood puddle too. Where'd it go? Yes. Way different at night. But I hope everything's going for you. Good for you, buddy. I'm used to flying the West Coast, so I don't think 8 hours is too bad. It could be worse. Could be a lot worse. I mean, I get it. If I got shot the back leg off a deer yesterday and 7 days of dying, I blamed it because it turned to run. It should be down one. You should be crippled, right? Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, no, I've definitely hit a few of these right through their buttholes. Alright, I'm going to continue on to my marker. I have a sneaking suspicion I'm not going to find this deer in the dark. Running. Wait, maybe? Oh, that's a poo pile. Like, that looks like it could be a blood puddle. Rotting. Yeah. Alright, send to the marker. Go to the hunter station here. I wonder if I can sleep and pass the time to make it day again. I don't know how successful I'm going to be in the dark. Norwegian currency is so shit now, it is actually just sad to go out of the country. Dude, I feel that. I feel like a pro player. I feel that, man. The economy here is pretty freaking in shambles, too. I mean, it could be worse, obviously, but the US dollar, as widely used as it is, just doesn't feel like... It's like $20 feels like $1 anymore. Survey.
Would you look at that view? Never gets old, I'm telling you.
I'd like to.
From up
It's
here,
night out,
there's
though.
a lot of great hunting spots in the area. Chila is usually the kickoff point for hikers coming to the reserve, and the same goes for a lot of hunting parties or seasonal sports fishermen. They often rent one of the cabins we have up by Chila Lake and set out from there. Not so much this time of year, though. Be sure to stop by one of the outposts. You can find pretty much anything you need there.
Southern Outpost. I say we keep doing what we're doing and just keep marching forward and killing shit on the way. This has been good. When I went to Vegas for the first time, $1 was 5.6 Norwegian. Now it's 10.9. Wow. So my money is more or less worth half than back then. Holy smokes. Wonder why. Gotta keep seeing these articles all over. Granted, they're dated a little bit, but articles that were like, Norway is one of the happiest places on earth. You'd think their money would reflect that. We printed 20% of all US dollars ever printed from 2020 to 2022. Yeah, that's what I mean. The US dollar is pretty freaking weak, but I guess not as weak as I thought. I know Canadian money was a lot weaker than ours for a long time. But I know after a while it kind of caught up and was more or less even. Still off by like a dime or something, but I don't know what it is nowadays. I could just as easily look it up, but I'm shooting animals. I just wish that I could have passed the time or something here. So why don't I that marker I set? That's ridiculous that we printed up so much. Alright, there we go. Like, well, with this headlight on, there's absolutely no way I'm going to find any animals. Not as dark as I thought it would be. I think I'll go on just a little bit more with this. I'm having a good time. I hope you guys are having a good time. I know this is a little bit slower than what I typically play on this channel, but I wanted to have a little fun with it. I think we'll come back to it as a miscellaneous sort of thing, like I can't think of something else to play after finishing something, or if I want to split a stream up. Because sometimes when we're doing our longer stuff, I like to do that, just because I don't get burned out that way. I'll admit, Octopath there, the second half of the game, I was having fun with it and everything, and it was nice having a schedule where I didn't have to think up, oh god, what am I going to play tonight or next week or whatever. But toward the end there, I was getting a little burnt out, because we were exclusively doing that for streams. Typically longer streams, like I said, I like to break them up, do like 3 hours of the main thing, and then do 3 hours of just messing around either the miscellaneous pile or a second game or something. Kind of like when I was playing Noja, I was also playing Luigi's Mansion at the time. That kind of kept my interest. I mean, Noja would have kept my interest stoked, off stream, but for stream, there's some nights it's like, okay, we've made about 20 runs tonight. I'm sure chat's getting bored of watching the same more or less ish stuff. But yeah, no, this will be a good game to kind of split that sort of stuff up. Except for when I have to go mountain climbing. Holy hell! Guess I should have chose a better point to go to. I'll have a place to stay and whatnot, so at least it won't be so bad. Staying at hotels will now be brutal. Yeah, definitely hear you there. Don't feel the pressure to switch games. You're having fun. I'm enjoying this. I think everyone is vibing just fine. You do you. Well, thank you. Yeah, I feel it too. I had to take a little break from Final Fantasy for a bit. Better use those WoW skills. Damn right. No, dude. It's more for me to split them up than you guys. Like, I am glad you guys are enjoying this. Like I said, I feel like this could stand to have a little music or something. I get it. Trying to be like a hunting simulator. Of course, you're not going to be jamming out on your MP3 player. Oh god, that even sounds old now. You're gonna not be jamming out to your CD player while you're hunting varmints. But still, for a video game, yeah. Maybe if we go into this again, I'll have some I don't know, some sort of music to play. Like I was saying earlier though, it's just so damn tricky with music, because even the copyright free stuff gets, marked as copyrighted material. There's such sticklers over music, but, let's use AI to generate voices and art. I saw that one picture that makes a lot of sense. A meme. It was like, I want AI to do my laundry and wash my clothes, or wash my dishes, not do my art. It's supposed to be the other way around. You got AI doing all the artsy stuff, and like, no, do the dishes. Then you get iRobot or Bicentennial Man or Detroit become human or becoming human. I wouldn't be hugging this mountain so much if it weren't nighttime. I'm definitely not gonna be running into many animals up here. Go! But what the hell? Let's dip down a little bit. I just have this obsession with staying on the high ground just because you can see everything a lot better, but the point becomes moot when you can't get to said thing to shoot. Yeah, where's the banjo? Yeah, with Kazooie, unfortunately. Here, I can ham bone. But then I can't play the game, so you guys gotta choose. Do you want ham boning or do you want me to play the game? You want me to play the game? I'm voting for you. I just got a notification that it's Disability Pride Month. Should I stream and have Twitch promote me? You know? Milk it if you got it, man.
Screw around. You screw around too much.
Yeah, see, I'm screwing around. Brock says I'm screwing around. I can't do it. Have you considered streaming one of the Batman Arkham games? No, I'm pretty unfamiliar with Batman Arkham. I've heard a bunch about it, but I do not have any of them, unfortunately. I heard a coyote. Fire off a couple warning shots. I wonder, I bet it does, but I wonder if the prey sort of changes around. I know they have their resting times, but do certain things exclusively come out at night? Not seeing any more tracks either. What's up with that? Like I couldn't get enough of them before. Now they're like scarce. Oh God, it's heading right for us. Yeah, we got that. I was supposed to save up for a new Panasonic camera, but I ended up buying a bunch of stuff for my retro console setup today. Hey, you got your priorities right. Don't worry too hard. You'll get that eventually. But good retro hardware, you gotta pounce on that when you see it, man. Like I said, I kind of want to get that, I think it was,
My God, it's coming right for us!
It's coming right for us.
There's a, HDMI to Sega Genesis converter I wanted to get. I should have grabbed it. I'm kicking myself. It was at a place up north when I was there for a couple weeks ago. Then I saw one. It was the very last one, and I was like, it's a little much. I probably shouldn't. I walked away, looked at other inventory for about 10-15 minutes, and I was like, you know what? When am I going to see that again? I should grab it. I went to go get it, and some other kid had grabbed it. Like, I'm like, no. So it was that close of a call, but it's not like I can't find it elsewhere, but it was $20. I should have just gotten it. But whatever. I could have hooked up and had original hardware running for a stream, but I do have an old tube TV still, a CRT. Just don't have a way to hook it up to my stream card, my capture card, unless I get some sort of conversion set up here. Norden. Not Norway, but it is Norden. Like, seriously, where are all the animals tracked? HDMI to what? To RGB. Or not RGB, excuse me, RGY. RGY. God. Red, white, yellow. God, I'm going through the primary colors, but I'm not going through the correct ones. Red, white, yellow. Those three cords that were just after coaxial cable. I'm trying to think, the game despawned all the animals. What the hell? I've shot enough animals in the asshole, it's just shutting me down now. You know, this guy bought this game for all the wrong reasons. Not for real, though. The animals just peace out for now, or what? Landmark right over here. I guess I'll go beeline that way. Yeah, composite. Forgot the proper term for that. My brains all over the place. Alright, what's this? Oh, building over another campsite or whatever. Does it cost it? 1,100? Eh. Not important enough. Or is it? You know what? Do I have it? I have it. Let's do it. Just for learning's sake. Hunting structure. Concealed position available. Generalized exit for lure hunting. Animals will find it harder to detect you in one of these structures. I got 100 XP out of it. Alright, well, let's try it out. Not like I could see shit right now anyway. Alright, so it's literally just a stand. I was kind of hoping I could buy ammo or something, but we'll make do. Okay. First, as always, the first rule of hunting, spray yourself down with piss. Oh, that sweet, sweet piss scent. Love it. Alright, and then we're attracting chickens. What about your call out? Well, we got enough piss for now. Maybe in like 5 minutes we'll piss up again. Ha ha ha. Here we go. Back, back, back. Moo. Moo. I don't think the North American Sega Genesis has RGB SCAR output, which is 10 times better than composite. Mine... You know what? No, maybe mine is composite the more I think about it. I had the second gen Genesis, the one that was more of a square shape than the like the Mega Drive lookalike. Are you chicken chaser? Are you get over here, chicken chaser? My European, I have cable and it runs in my 4K upscale. Yeah, you were. I remember you talking about that recently. This is the most overkill device to play retro stuff. No, I think you're right. Now, the more I think about it, I had a coaxial cable. I had to choose channel 3 or 4 on it. But it was like a plug-in coaxial. It wasn't necessarily like one of those screw-in ones. Well, no, so, you know. Here, chicken. What if I actually do get a chicken, and I shoot it, and it reports my crime? And then a million chickens come to defend it because it's like we're playing by Zelda rules here. Cuckoos. Boy, I wish it was... Oh, you know what? I know why I'm not seeing any freaking tracks. I have the light on for that, apparently, during nighttime. Not solving anything, though. Whoa. That tweaked out for a second. Uh-oh. Stream still going for you guys? Okay. Yes, it is. Mine froze over here on the laptop. I'm like, oh god. Alright, cool. Yep, okay, great, great. Thank you. Inverse is trying to play on super hard mode, tracking animals in the dark while running through the fields, and... well, apparently this lamp ain't helping me much. Flashlight. Time I get to... I think? How do you even tell anyways? Got a perk point, whatever that means. What are my perks? Muscle memory unlocks the ability to read your next or ready your next shot without leaving aim mode. Sure. Can't really do much else. Can't believe I have talent trees in a hunting game. Gauge lateral wind direction, speed, and aim mode with any weapon. Holding your breath increases zoom. Switch between different zero distances. Okay, whatever that means. Sure. I got a perk point. Let's do it. Oh, beta, what's all this crap? It'll cost $750, but worth it to me. I have SNES, Genesis, PS2, PS3, Sega Dreamcast, and Wii U connected to it, and it's the Mr. FPGA that plays, well, everything else. So worth every dollar. Dude, if it makes you happy, it's worth it. I don't care if it's like a stick of bubble gum. If it's your lot in life and it makes you happy, like, go nuts. Just don't starve yourself. That's the important part. That's awesome, though. I've been sort of sharing in that a little bit. I've gotten my childhood Nintendo back like a few months ago. Got most of the games back. There are a few missing. It sounds like it's broke, but I have to test it. I did buy a new power source because that's what they were telling me was broke on it. Hey, what's this? A lodge with nothing in it. But I did get all that back. I did get my Sega. Well, I have always had my Genesis, but I've been buying extra games for it. I actually got a Game Genie for it at that RetroCon too. But eventually I would like to get a nice little cabinet and display all this stuff and maybe finagle it in a way where I can lead the wires out the back and hook it up to a power source and have a TV next to it or something. But we'll see. We'll cross that bridge when I get there. I don't even know if I have the proper room to do all that anyways, so. No sink. Interesting choice here. There's like nothing in here. Okay. Survey, see what that does.
Norden used to be the site of a successful mining operation, kicking off back during the Norden Peak Copper Rush of 1899. They used the railroad to ship out over 1 billion pounds of copper from Norden. The copper was mainly used for power lines, since a little thing called electricity was becoming all the rage in the early 1900s.
A little thing called electricity. Listen to this boomer. Since a little thing called MTV come out in the woods, I haven't been the same. Some say if you listen real carefully at night in the middle of the woods, you can hear the fucking Jersey Shore being played somewhere in the woods on somebody's smartphone. They don't seem too smart to me, but whatever. I bought Sonic 1 and 2 in Another World, Out of This World in the US for Ooh, nice. Blacktail. I can't track it because it's freaking nighttime. But yeah, my latest acquisitions for my Genesis, when I went up north to 2 different hobby places, I got Bubsy Bobcat was one, and the other one was Acme All-Stars, which is a Tiny Toons game, a sports game. It has several different sports in it. A couple are bigger than the others, but me and my buddy Ryan used to play it religiously as kids back in the day. And the Tiny Toons, here, I'll just frickin' show you, is in like pristine condition. It's like brand freaking new looking. I don't know if it's been a new case that was made or not, but this sucker's got shine on it. It looks really nice. And then, of course, Bubsy's got some wear on it because it's a cardboard box, but Bubsy, yay! I know Bubsy wasn't quite a popular game as I enjoyed it, but I've got to actually put those with the rest of the games yet, but yeah, I know Bubsy's kind of notorious for being just like a ridiculous level of hard. Not like hard as in like fair hard, just hard because hitboxes are like junk and stuff in it. But since I played it when I was a wee lad, I didn't mind it nearly as much, and I just got accustomed to it. Now I remember loving the game. Now if I go back as an adult and play it, we might have different words, but I'm fond of it. I wanted it. It's part of my collection. I'm trying to collect all, well, not all, but the games that I liked as a kid that I was only able to play by renting. There are only a few games I had a decent collection, but it wasn't well, it was decent, but I didn't get new stuff so much over the years after I got my initial investment in, and, you know, the occasional, like, maybe Sonic and Knuckles or something that come out new. Get a deer in the dark. Hearing it hiss it. Where's the hiss? Or where can it be? Close to enough. I can got my shoddy. It stopped hissing. It's likely gone. And I can't track it because if I get out in the light, it'll see me. Bummer. Nighttime kind of sucks in this game. A movement. You like the animal ambience. Loon or whatever that is. Off in the distance. Oh, now you, oh, fleeing, whatever. Get out of here. Whoop. Came with the box of meals. That was nice. Got 3 games for $50. That's really good. Those 2 games there I just showed you guys, I think were $20 a pop. So that's still a good deal. Almost sounds like the game is really quiet, only picking up the sound from your speakers. You can't hear the guy talking very well. Okay. No, the game itself is like super quiet. Let me fix it for you guys. Sorry. Hop back in. Yeah, I'm sorry if it's been super quiet like that, but frankly, the game itself has been kind of quiet. Other than that dude talking, you hear the occasional animal, like, you know, patter or whatever, but peeks ahead and waves. I'm glad you're still with us. I'm in rock. I'm in rock. Whoop, 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 whoop. Warning call. That's close. That is close. Can you rest to change the time of day? I don't know. I don't really have much of a menu, I think. Let's find out. Yeah, mission log. Colton Dock Lock. Be sure to stop by one of the outposts or essentially camps. First steps, gain the lay of the land. Inventory skills. Here's all my inventory. Yeah. 10 slots worth of stuff. Cool. Jackrabbit color, bleak color, roe deer color. Those are what those stuff are. Don't look like it. What about key binding? Prone. Reload. Use still next. Holster. Headlamp. Impact. Varmint. Whistle. Remove animal clues. Dog. Hey, you can get a dog. Sweet. Vehicles. Go. Doesn't look like it. That sucks. Whoa, 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 whoa. Butthole! Haha! Tagged it in the ass. Dude! Whoa! That fucker came for me. That fucker came for me. That's funny. Alright, well, we go after it. Let's go. Got it in the butthole. That's the part that counts. Hey. Ah! Motherfucker. This bastard's gonna kill me. The first animal that's actually retaliated. No? Okay. Alright. Let's go. This fucker shot every one of us in the butthole and he lets us live. This is awful. Somebody's got to stop him. Oh, here we go. Alright, it's definitely cheesing this way. This way. Yeah. Very old. Alright, that's not the one. Ah, here's some blood. Hey, okay, so I don't have to investigate everything. Just what I'm currently tracking. Alright, good to know, good to know. There's more poo from it. It's literally shitting bricks. Oh, we're coming for you. We're coming for you. Quick, I've got to unload my ass so I can run faster. Oh, there we go. Go this way, great. Oh Lord, he coming. I can hear the occasional shuffle. You gotta be like right on top of this deer somewhere. Oop, over here. Blood. Boarding call. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Off the trail. There we go. Play. Da da na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. There we go. I'm so glad these things like glow. There's absolutely no way. Running. It's bleeding. Running. Running. Reached a clearing finally. That might have been it. Alright, so continuing on. A wee lad. I see what you did there. The guy that sold the 3 games contacted me and said that some people had complained over old smell. I was like, but it's over 30 years old. I don't expect them to be perfect. You know, yeah, you don't expect that to be perfect for sure. You need to go on an outpost and sleep in the bed. I looked it up. Okay. I went to the outpost before and that one looked empty, but obviously missed something. Thank you, Tiny, for letting me know. I think once we wrap that up, I'm going to go ahead and find an outpost and go do that. I don't know. I might actually, you know what? Tell you what, I'm going to track this deer down. We're going to go find an outpost. And then I'll hang this up for tonight and I'll pick up Slay the Princess again. Got through a few runs of that last week. Had some interesting things happen, but I'll flee. Close. Wrong one. Let's hit me. Warning. Close. May have to back up. I think I screwed up my track. Yeah, back up. Find a proper blood puddle. Make sure I'm tracking the right critter. Ooh. Back. I clicked the wrong set of tracks. I don't know, guys. I think I screwed it up. Oh, wow. Here we go. Okay. Wow. I really track it that far back. Going backwards. Okay, here's the blood. All right. I just want to make sure. I thought I clicked the wrong tracks, so I kind of scared myself there. All right, we're good. There it is. All of a sudden you hear, howdy, partner. Then you scream, shoot, and now you've killed the dude. The rest of the game is you trying to avoid the authorities GTA style. Yes. We've hunted the most expensive of prey. I still say they should sneak like Sasquatch or something in here. You hunt cryptids. How cool would that be? I know they've kind of got games like that out. Like, I think Lethal Company, is that the one I'm thinking of? The scary one? That's sort of like one. Except you're not hunting them, you're trying to gather resources. I want to hunt the chupacabra. The chupa thingy. Alright, this deer is persistent, but we're going to get it, dang it. Now that I know how tracking works. Ooh. Blue. There, blue. I mean, in a blood pile in a while, so let's get it off this way. So what's ooh. Oh man, the trail's starting to go in a circle. Crap. There, okay, okay. Like crap, it's getting rare now. This way. Alright, there we go. Alright. I'm back on track. Did this thing ever bleed out? Rock, alright. Hey, the full moon's coming out. That's pretty gnarly. Whoop, 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 whoop. Go. Alright, so it came this way. Ooh. Might be it. I don't see any more tracks. Some that aren't it. Dag nabbit. I'm sick of shooting things in the butthole and letting them live. Gotta have some mercy. I mean, they're pooing like crazy, so it still must be able to do that much. This direction. I'm gonna go as straight as I can. But I don't see any more blue. I think the trail is coming up cold again. Follow another deer. I am definitely off the trail now. That's this way though. Whoa! shit. There's the warning shots. All right, here we go. Here we go. That oddly worked. Waving around a flashlight and just shooting into the dark. I'm such a great hunter. Hey deer, come crawl into my gun. Yeah, I'm starting to think this deer's not even bleeding out anymore. I'm just pursuing a living deer that's like, God, this fucker won't leave me alone. Oh, it would be nice if I could see. Obviously play whatever you'd like. It's your stream. However, if you're looking to get into Hades 2 at all, Lim has been playing it. There's definitely enough content now to get really into it. Nice. Very nice. We'll see. I'm kind of trying to peel myself away from the Hades genre right now because I've played it for so long, so I'm kind of putting it on break for now. Find 50 tracks from the same animal. Yeah, no shit, because this deer ain't gonna fucking die. I'm pretty sure it's not bleeding out anymore. I'm just chasing this thing, scaring the shit out of it. It won't leave me alone. I even keep shitting to try to get him off my trail. Need the light to track it, but I can't really not scare it with the light on. Right. Fault. Ben? At least I'm not completely upwind. Fucking deer, 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 deer. This is so much tougher at night. Oh, great. Apparently my laptop decided to quit. Awesome. It randomly decides to do that. Damn it, I was hoping that we'd oh, the birds mess with me. I see the movement and I'm like, oh, there it is. But no. Alright, there we go. Well, why that did that? Game is still up and running. Kind of. Okay, well, whatever. So if it quits, it quits. Scaring the shit out of it or shooting the shit out of it? A little bit of both. Shot him in the ass, so it's just leaking out now. Hanging in there, sometimes I come lurk. We do appreciate that, Oracle. I get it. I lurk a lot in streams too. Which is like the perfect thing to have on a lot of the times if you're like doing stuff too. You just want a little background noise and maybe not feel quite so alone or whatever. Goddamn deer. I don't think I injured it enough. I think it actually healed itself and kept going. At least I know I'm tracking the right animal because I tracked 50 of it in a row. Gotta plug it in the butt again. Okay, here we go. Mating call. Bet you this is the same one. Please! I gotta have something good. I just got plugged in the butthole. Eee. He's just got one of those plastic tubes with the thing. You know, it makes the deer noise or whatever. Okay. Forget what those are called. Clean, son of a nest. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not tracking an injured animal. Look how far I had to go. Oh my god. Oh my god, that thing is definitely not injured anymore. Alright, I think I'm gonna call off tracking it. It is having a good time without me. Alright, I need to get daylight. The trickster? What the hell is the trickster? Alright. Well, that's another animal with a bullet in its ass somewhere in the woods. DNR is gonna come and capture some of these animals to like check them out or whatever, and be like, "What in the hell's name is going on here?" Some sicko out there just torturing the animals. Perfectly fine as long as you check in once in a while. We know you're among the living still, then it's okay for me. Yeah, I feel very similarly. Oldie, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Hope everybody's night's going well. I'm actually getting ready to switch gears here. Much fun as I'm having with this, I think we'll take a little bit at a time and put it on the old miscellaneous pile. Alright. The coyote feature prominently is a trickster figure in the folktales of Native Americans, assuming the form of an animal or sometimes a man. Coyote likely earned this designation due to its intelligence and adaptability. We got lore! Hunting lore! It didn't involve a bullet going into the rectum, so I am uninterested. Yeah. Alright. I want to get to an outpost at least. Where's fast travel? No fast travel when you're hunting. We got a good chunk of it knocked out. Look at this. This is a good little just under 4-hour romp through the woods here. Alright. Let's do it. I'm going to save if I can. System. I don't have to. Audio. Alright, yeah. I don't even think I'm going to BRB. I'm pretty much good to go still. Yeah, alright. Let's exit the desktop. We're going to switch it over. I'm going to go back to Slay the Princess. Now, last week, we played a little bit of it. I'm just going to update my stream info right quick. And games. That's my term for I'm done with the main game for tonight. A pristine edition of this game? Right on. Oh, hell no. Thank you. Thank you, Brockness. I just seen that. I'm like, hell no. Jump on that crap. Boom. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for keeping my chat clean, everybody. Mods. Alright. So anyways, I know if you're a fan of the Anticipation, you're probably familiar with this game already. But to give a little recap, last week we played a little bit of it. And you literally just dropped into the forest and you're told to slay the princess in the basement of this cabin. Don't ask questions, just do it. And so you go in and obviously it's like a sort of a morality thing. Like, do I kill her? Do I not? How do I do it? Or, you know, many options kind of spring up as you go. Obviously, this is a horror game, as it's saying, but I don't know. To me, it's less of a horror game. I don't know. I kind of separate the two genres, but I like to call it the mindfuck genre, where it's literally meant to, like, mindfuck you. Like, oh, I didn't see this coming, or oh, this is disturbing, or but not necessarily 100% in the horror aspect. Like, maybe it's a gray area, but anyways, so that's basically the premise of the story. And it's a roguelike in the sense that you're going to die a lot, you're going to come back, you're going to do different stuff, or power up, or in this instance, unlock additional dialogue and stuff. But it is just mostly a dialogue-heavy game, making choices. There's really no action to speak of, but some weird stuff has happened. I won't say too much, because if you want to see, go catch my VOD over on YouTube. I upload almost every week, all the content, but I played about 2.5 hours of it last week. I think I'm just going to, over the next few weeks, chip away at it a little bit more until, we get the point, or I'm tired of it or whatever. But anyways, let's continue on. Whatever horrors finding these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions, there's only fresh perspective and new beginnings. This is a love story. Ooh. So, weird game. Caught my interest from Dan's stream big time. We've met a few different incarnations of this princess, and you meet this weird, freaky collection.
I friggin' love you back!
You find this collection of her. My only guess so far, and this is, I don't know, spoiler alert, I guess, but this is part 2, so, I'm kind of thinking, and don't correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't want to know quite yet, like, this is, we're gaining her memories back one by one by doing this, and she's, because the main her is this weird collection of like hands and different heads of her and stuff, but she's getting a little bit weirder and weirder the more we do this. But I think we're like, maybe she has amnesia or something, and we're slowly collecting her personality bit by bit by doing this. But anyways, continuing on. Sorry, you said love story. No, that's fine. The latest save was 48.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
So, this is pretty much the very beginning of the game, just over and over and over and over, because you gotta make different decisions every time.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Again. End of the world, what are you talking about? Have you considered? And these options, some of them have appeared before, so doing a little bit of repetition here, but we consider maybe the only reason she's gonna end the world is because she's locked up. Killing a princess seems kind of bad, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward? Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution. Or silently continue to the cabin. So, another option for previous runs was turn around and go the other direction. Well, you turn around and go the other direction, and there's another cabin. Another path to another cabin, and then you go to turn around again, and oh hey, there's another cabin, and eventually there's a wall even put up, so you can't even leave the area. So it's very self-referencing and breaks the fourth wall, and anything that breaks the fourth wall, I like instantly dig. I don't know why. That's just how my brain clicks. But let's try something we haven't done before.
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Yes. It is like a choose your own adventure book. But this game apparently has something in the ballpark of like 16 different endings. And that's not, you die as an ending. That's not it. That's just continuing one story for the ending. But
nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
In the world, what are you talking about? Killing princesses is bad. Basically all the same stuff from before. I'll do some of these for the newcomers here. We skipped over this a lot in the previous rounds.
Are you a monarchist?
A monarchist?
Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Ouch! The end of the world, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
Oldie says, hey there, narrator, why don't you do it? You know, that might be an option at some point. Can't someone else do this? We'll do that. That's pretty close.
Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
There's your answer, Oldie. He's just kind of bullshitting. No, that's the thing. You don't know if he's bullshitting or if he believes he's telling the truth. Because if he believes he's telling the truth, I mean, that's different than the actual truth. But he might not be lying. He might genuinely think this stuff. But how can a princess locked away in the basement in the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done.
You are literally
counting on you.
You are literally making the rules now, my guy. Yeah. No, that's the thing about breaking the fourth wall with this, is you're like arguing with the narrator and other aspects, I'm assuming, of your own personality pop in too. Because last time we had a guy called the Contrarian who joined this, so we had 3 people, narrator, my character. Oh, the hero is another one. He usually accompanies us too, but they're all the same voice, kind of, but they're different people. So I'm thinking it's like a multiple personality syndrome thing. If any evidence to back that up.
You're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Again. Look, I'll go to the cabin, I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say, then maybe I'll slay her, but I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. We've done that one before, so I think we're gonna pass over it for now. Okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Let's just be snarky about it.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
Okay, so we're heading up to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
So that's the second voice.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Ignore him. Maybe I'm jogging. LOL, sorry, no, I'm arguing with the narrator. See, that's the thing, though, Oldie. That's why the game sucks you in, because you want to argue with him. And hey, guess what? That's what the game is arguing with the narrator, pretty much. It's fantastic. And like I said, it's like a roguelike, so you die, you just come back and do things a little differently.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Now, I only technically slayed her once last week. I've kind of been doing a pacifist route. I kind of want to continue doing that, so we'll see. If it's appropriate to retaliate, we will, but well, we'll see. We're not going to take the blade, we're just going to go straight.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Hi, just checking on you. I'm here to save you is a lie. Hey, I think I'm here to slay you. Continue down the stairs. So I've done that one before. We'll just do high. I don't think I've just done playing high before.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am...
Hi.
Whoop, I'm sorry, I double clicked.
Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
It was probably insignificant. Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
Because I used to sum up some of the other options already. Okay. What's your name? I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up here for a reason. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking? I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. You're locked. I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you. This doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. Retrieve the blade. Or go back upstairs and retrieve the blade without saying another word. Quite the choices. Oh, yeah. So you go through and do, I don't want to say all of these, but you come back and just try different paths every time and get different outcomes. I think I've done that one before. I don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
You have all the explanation you need, and you should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
What's your name? I was saying, what are you gonna do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter. It's not like you'd believe me.
Just calling you out. Sorry, I can't trust you. Doesn't add up. I don't want to retrieve the blade quite yet, though. I was sent here to slay you. I feel like what's your name?
Oh.
Let's start off a little simpler again.
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
That's right. I remember this one.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
Because we talked about King Bradley on Full Metal Alchemist, that's right. Alright, you'll do it again, hold up.
Like I
Princess,
said,
your name?
You can call me Princess if you'd like.
Princess what?
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
That's not sus.
Okay, that's weird.
Okay, that's weird.
She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
Keep her locked away, retrieve... Okay, I'm gonna keep you locked up, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
I mean, like she did before we got here. Someone hasn't been to Cheers. Everyone has a name. Norm! Brock's picking up what you're setting down, oldie. I trust her.
So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help. But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
Oh, is that bait?
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Alright, let's get out of here, examine the chains, or lock her in the basement, or retrieve the blade. I'm trying to play good guy Greg. Let's see if it has a different outcome. If I start getting a similar outcome as before, then we'll start doing the blade more.
You can't be serious.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret this, I promise.
She's got that Vegas stare.
You're making a huge mistake. No, I think you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the
Is
chains
it though?
binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Would be a good guess.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs.
If you stick with this game, it's really good. You're the first person I thought of when I watched Dan play. Yeah, I remember you telling me it. I did watch him play some of it, so I kind of got a big jump on part of the story, but it's not nothing I already kind of haven't stumbled upon. It's, at least what I remember, anyways.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still laying around, and if not, I can at least find something to break you free. I feel like I know where this one's going to go, but let's go.
Maybe there's some way to break the chains?
You will never break the chain. Have you not heard the song?
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
Right.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete
Now, this is
nonchalance.
so far familiar, but for you new people, this might be pretty good. I want to break free, yes! That's another song.
If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Hey, let me out of here. Try the door or return to the bottom of the stairs. Just return.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
Right.
Easier for whom?
Yeah, right.
Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
Now I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head for the rest of the night. Yes! Good job, Oldie. You put a bug in Brock's ear.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now.
You say that like it's a bad thing, Brock.
Or we could use
He's got
it to free her.
He's got you there.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Oh, see, I don't even have an option now because I exhausted the other one.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally. The wound drives her to the ground. Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
Yeah, and by the way, we're some sort of weird monster. Like a crow monster or something.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
Nope, I love it. Much better than something like Baby Shark or something equally annoying. How about something way more annoying? Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift. That'll put my head on a plate with some people. Are you an altered beast? Oh, I see what you did there. I have a noise for that. How about this one?
Kaboom! You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
Then you were gonna end the world anyway.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you.
Wanna bet? By the way, a neat little thing I noticed the first time I was playing this. My icon, my cursor turned into a little dagger.
I'm not
It
so
was a
sure.
finger before.
Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your knife cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got. Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around.
Run for the stairs and lock her in the basement. Maybe she'll bleed up. Or bleed out and give up. I can't. The door is locked.
Are you serious? As what's left of your blood pools around you on the cobblestone floor, the blade falls from your trembling hands and clatters uselessly
That got
against the
dark
ground.
fast.
I suppose you simply lacked the will to finish the job. The princess, wounded but still alive, nervously jumps at the blade and kicks it far away from you before retreating into a dark corner of the room. Her shining eyes watch you from the darkness, unblinking and curious as you bleed out. We can only hope the wounds you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, they'll kill her before she can reach the outside world.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
I mean...
This is the end, isn't it? Before you can answer, everything goes dark, and you die.
That's life. The beast. Yeah, by the way, it says chapter 2, but we've been through chapter 1 and 2 quite often.
Woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
That was a dark first date. Dark, but not nearly as messed up as this game has gotten so far. I'm actually glad that first run ran out like that, so anybody new to the stream, that's a general idea of what this game is about. I like that it started there, so...
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Alright, I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Hasn't this already happened? Okay, no. But I died. What am I doing here? She's gonna kill me again. Proceed to the cabin, turn around, and leave.
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. If he doesn't remember what happened...
The hunted?
Then something else must have trapped us here.
So here's another voice, the voice of the hunted.
You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything, though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is march up to that cabin and slay the princess.
Assume I'm telling you the truth, and all this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? I should bother doing anything. Proceed to the cabin or turn around and leave. I know what turn around and leave is gonna do, so yeah, what should we listen?
Very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We did our best with the information we were given, and yet you still died, didn't you? So, great, congratulations, you've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We were killed by the princess and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Right?
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself? Or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
The narrator is quite condescending. I think that's a lot of the point, because they want to drive home the fact that you're, like, fighting with him, and, like, he's kind of in control of everything, and what are his motivations if he's got a personality like that?
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
Got resurrected.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? All the more reason to keep our wits about us, should we even return to the cabin. We could find a safe little hole somewhere instead. You have to go to the cabin. If you don't slay the princess, she's going to end the world, which you're always going to be a part of, even if you're cowering in a hole. There's no escaping your responsibility here.
Talk about the princess, proceed to the cabin, turn around.
Just be quick about it.
Alright. Killed me last time around, how can I make sure it doesn't happen again? She killed me by ripping me to pieces. Don't get me wrong, I hated it, but how can someone like that in the world? But from last time around, she's just a princess. Why was she able to rip me apart with her bare hands? Who locked her in a basement? What is this place? I think I've asked that one.
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Gosh! Alright. She killed me by ripping me to pieces. Don't get me wrong, I hate it, but how can I someone like that in the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
If people locked her away, why wouldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special.
Aw, shucks.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
Because I loaded a game?
Special can mean all sorts of things. Don't let it make you careless. We need clear thoughts and pricked ears.
Ow. Oh, not that kind, right? You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. If you want us to stand a chance against her, we need to be armed with information. What is she really capable of? How are we supposed to stop her? Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
I have no reason to trust you, though.
You're afraid, aren't you? Just like us. Of course I'm afraid. Fear is an extremely normal thing to feel when the fate of the entire world is at stake.
I mean, that's a good point.
But that's not the only thing you're afraid of. You're scared of something worse.
Oh, the Hunted is a new voice, so I'm excited.
Stop projecting your neuroses onto me and just get to the cabin already.
The fucking cabin. Alright, she killed me last time around. How am I gonna make sure it doesn't happen again?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
Go in, do your job. That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin. A warning before you go any further.
Yes?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Maybe.
Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature? I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered. She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to.
See?
We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell.
Okay.
That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Ha! Maybe. Alright, so what we see and smell and hear, whatever.
The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time.
It's a little offset.
Wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. This whole cabin is different than last time. It is. It's like crooked and offset. Approach the mirror, take the blade, enter the basement.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
So, let's trust our eyes.
There's definitely a mirror.
There's definitely a mirror.
There isn't. What a strange thing to lie about. Maybe he doesn't see it. Much like he hasn't seen what's already happened.
Why would you lie about that? What's the point? I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome I am. It doesn't matter. Remain silent. Approach the mirror. Why would you lie?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done?
How are you finding Slay? I'm enjoying it, Dan. I watched your stream of it for a little bit. Maybe toward the end-ish, question mark. I purposely forgot a lot of stuff. Like, after I watched it and I got hooked, because I watched you play it for probably at least 2 or 3 hours. I purposely tried to wash my brain of whatever I learned, because since you were toward the end of it, none of it was really making sense. I was just fascinated by it and was starting to put stuff together, but I've already encountered some of the freakier, deakier stuff, so I'm kind of on the level again, but I'm really enjoying it. I love what I call mindfuck games, and this is a mindfuck game. Kind of like, I know I bring it up at every possible opportunity, especially with you, but kind of like Nausea was, like, just ends up like, you see something happen and you're just astounded by it, and then you think about it hours and hours and hours afterwards, like, what does this mean? Who is this person? Why did it happen that way? Blah, blah, blah. Trying to connect all the dots and stuff. Soul Cabin is different than last time. Approach the mirror, take the blade. We're just going to go approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
The less you know, the better. Nausea, but yeah, exactly. Every opportunity, Dan. Like you were saying on your stream, we're like, you know, you and me are 2 of 3 people that have played that game, and I could not promote it even more. Like, it's an amazing little indie game that, like, came out of nowhere. And all to think, it was, you know, one of my more favorite games that had come out recently. And all to think, I got you to think for it, and a game crash. I can't remember what game it was, but you were trying to run a certain game that night, and you spent like 2 hours trying to debug it and get it running, and then you were just like, screw it, this ain't worth it. Here's 3 games, chat, pick one, we're gonna play it. And they ended up voting for, I voted for something else, I don't even remember what it was, but that one won, and I'm like, oh, alright, whatever, this will be interesting. And yeah, within like the first round or 2 of you playing it, I was just like, I had stopped what I was doing, because I had you on background while I was playing a game or something else, like I was watching you play it. And I had pretty much just put away my game at that point, and I was just like glued to the screen after that. I'm like, this is so fascinating.
This really isn't funny.
You, me, and Vega make up 100% of the Nausea community. Damn right. Nucks for that, man. But anybody else watching here, what Dan says, Nausea with a G. It's a, I'm going to go real briefly on this, but it's a sci-fi social deduction game. What social deduction game means, think One Night Werewolf, or The Resistance, or I believe it's The Mafia is another one. They're basically card games where everybody has a secret role. Most people are just random villagers or whatever, but in this case, there's people on your spaceship, your space station, that are Nausea, which are basically mind snatchers, body snatchers, and they secretly are out to kill everybody at night. And yes, every night they will randomly kill somebody. But it's your job to pick them out, asking them questions and stuff, and seeing if they're sus. And once you do, you got to convince everybody else on the ship that they're a body snatcher, a Nausea. And once it's decided, the group decides, you vote, and you put somebody into cryo sleep, essentially killing them. It's a more polite way of saying you're just going to kill these people. But whether or not you're right, you don't, I can't remember, I don't think you necessarily know. You might know right away. It's been a minute. But anyway, so you're supposed to weed out the Nausea and put them into sleep. And if you do that within, you know, that round of it, not round, but that particular set of a game, you win and you go on and have another night with another Nausea and so on and so forth. Or if less than half of the team is human at that point, then the Nauseas win. And by the way, here's the kicker. You can be a Nausea. That can be your role. There are several other roles like spy and stuff like that, but I won't get too deep into that. But anyways, it's a game like this where you're going to play it over and over and over, and you get a little bit more story every time you go through it, but it is just the most fascinating thing. It's crazy. Like, a game that has that much repetition would drive me away very quickly, but for some reason, just, I was, ugh. Dan got done playing it. I played it for my stream a little while later, and that ended up being, between playing that and Luigi's Mansion at the same time, that was like a good 4-month run of playing that for stream. It was nuts. I should play this again, as I only saw one ending. There's loads and practically infinite variations. Oh, this one, yeah, I believe so. Nausea, I think it's all ultimately the same, but you know, get it in a random order. You never know when an indie gem will hit hard. Oh, no kidding. It's hard for me to try to even support AAA companies anymore. Like, these indie games are just so much better. None of them, well, okay, maybe there's some, but lot less microtransactions and people just trying to milk you for money. It's like the old school days where a company wants your money and they try to get it by making the product good. Why is it I miss playing more random shit? 99% of the time, mediocre shit, but that 1 in 100, amazing. Absolutely worth it. And I can't thank you enough for doing that, Dan, because you've sold me a lot of games over the last few years just by playing them. Stuff I would have never known otherwise. Like this, for instance. This is a good example. I would have never known about this had you not played it. I think I seen it in Steam and listed as a sale or whatever once in a while, but just looking at the art, you're like, oh, this is just a cheapo. Look at the sketchy art. It's not, but that's the style, and it works really well. Anyway,
you reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But it was there a second ago, and now it's gone.
Take the blade. This is a different cabin than last time.
Very different.
Very different.
I wonder why. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Wanna bet?
So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Voice of the Cards is typed like that. It's an RPG that uses cards. Can make dialogue choices and such interesting. That sounds cool. Oldie, I know there's been an actual card games that have been made like that, but they kind of fell flat for me. But I really do like that. An RPG using cards. Cool. Where I find a lot of indie stuff I add to my wish list is during the Steam Next Fest. Yeah. Good call, Rock. Well, it was like last week with Immortals of Avium. Like, I can't remember where I found that. It was a demo, and I think it was just on sale, and the premise said fast-paced shooter but using magic. And I'm like, that sounds cool. We played it last week. I had a blast. I'm totally picking it up on the next sale. Alright, take the blade into the basement. This run will be one more pacifist. I want to see what happens.
Do you think we can talk our way out of this? I don't think she wants to talk. I guess we'll just have to trust that we made the right call. It'll still be here if we need it.
The hunted wanted the blade.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes.
Immortals will be fun to watch you play more of. Yeah, I'll have more fun playing it too. I just can't decide. It'll have to be somewhere down the line, I guess. I don't know. When it goes on sale, I'll pick it up. If I want to restart it when I play it, or if I just want to pick back up, because the demo said that, oh yeah, you can totally just pick it up and keep going after you buy the full version. So, we'll see.
The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
I can smell you.
Oh shit.
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere.
I see her.
You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess. She is certainly not just a princess. You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Don't you hear the clinking? She's in chains again. We're fine. Yeah, no, she's in the remainder of some chains. Where? You're about to attack me, aren't you? I can see right through you. You don't have to kill each other. You know that, right? Move or stand still. He said move.
You lunge for something, picking a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess. In an instant, she's pounced on the spot where you would have been, her chains rattling across the floor behind her. Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
Right.
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs. So she's cut off our escape. Shit. What do we do?
What do you want? We don't have to kill each other. What if I helped you? What if we left together? What if you get out of here on your own? Wouldn't you have already left? Stop hiding and show yourself. I was sent to kill you because you're a threat to the world. I'm starting to believe that's true. Or run for the stairs. Oh boy, alright, this is all new, so, Julia, what if I helped you? What if we left together? I don't feel like she's here to talk. Stop hiding and show yourself. Let's just go. Let's just go for it.
She's right there. We have to wait for an opening. That's fair. She'll kill us if we try and run past her.
Yeah. Fair. Alright. I was sent to kill you, and I'm starting to believe that's
true. For the love of... You've given up the game. Great. All that will do is hasten her victory.
So many useless thoughts run through your head. Thinking, thinking, thinking. You'll never hurt me if you keep thinking.
I'm to distract you. Stop hiding and show yourself. You're deflecting.
And you bear your weakness to the world.
She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else. We're on the back foot. The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive.
Yes, yes, precious. Look at that nightmare fuel in the background. I know. Like, I'll admit, the art style before I played this was a little bit of a turnoff. I was thinking, oh, this is probably a cheap indie game. It's probably not that great. If they can't even put color into it and stuff, it looks like a storyboard. But no, it's on purpose and it works. Like, once you get into it, you're like, oh, I totally understand.
It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive, if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
Survive, play dead, or stand still. She's gonna kill us if we do that. She's gonna kill us if we do that. So survive.
Jungle, barely moving out of the way before the princess surges past you with a speed that makes her practically unseen.
I don't think I can keep this up. What do you want? We don't have to kill each other. Stop hiding and show yourself.
If you want to see me, you should get better at seeing.
Oh, just let me get right on top of that.
She knows that her strength lies in shadows and secrets. She won't reveal herself unless she has to.
What do you want?
I want to swallow you whole, and I will get what I want. You have no exit. You have no hope. You live and die by my whims, and my whims alone.
Come on, Brock, we all have a bad hair day sometimes. No need to call it out.
Don't ask her what she wants. Just go back for the blade upstairs and slay her.
Hey, I'm trying,
Is that
bro.
all the advice you have? We don't even know what she looks like. Some specifics would be very helpful. She's just a princess. Don't overthink it. She is clearly not. A tickling sensation rises at the base of your neck. Flee. We can't keep doing this.
Yeah, we can. Stay alive.
You're in her slow. Or maybe she's a little faster. You avoid her slavering jaws, but she manages to graze you, her titanic momentum skinning you along your side. It's like being sideswiped by sandpaper. How is she that fast?
You're bleeding now.
You instinctively touch your side, testing her claim. It's wet, and stings from the gentle touch of your fingertips. A costly mistake. We can't make it again. We will make it again unless something changes. We have to break the pattern. We need more time. She's cutting off our escape.
Our game is nearing its end.
Baby. I think I can keep this up, but why do you want to kill me?
Why does anything kill anything else? She needs to.
I didn't say I wanted to kill you.
It sounds like she wants to do something even
Yeah.
worse. What she wants only matters if she wins, and you're not going to let that happen. She's more tense this time. She means this next blow to be the last. The mere thought of moving again makes your bloodied side ache. We're exhausted. We're bleeding. We're still alive. We owe it to ourselves to move.
Again, play dead or stand still. God, it wants me to try something else, but the voice of the hunter is kind of what I'm trying to listen to on this one. Owe it to ourselves to move.
Once again, you know avoid the full force of the impact, and once again you are too slow to come away unscathed. You're starting to get tired. You're making mistakes. This isn't working. We have to do something. We have to figure out a plan. Don't plan ahead. Act on the now. All that matters is that we stay alive.
Alright, I'm gonna keep trying to listen to the voice of the hunted.
But we can't keep this up much longer. We have to. We keep up or we die.
You're getting slow.
She seizes the opportunity, lunging once again from the darkness, fangs bared and claws flashing. She attacks over and over and over, and each time she leaves with a little piece of you. Too tired to think, but we have to think. We have to move. It's too late. Before you get the chance to react, it's over. She makes her last foray from the dark corners of the room, unhinging her dripping maw, her eyes fierce and full of hunger. You do your best to dive out of the way, and you partially succeed.
Dodge a creature until you can dodge no longer. That was an achievement I just got.
Partially?
Yep.
Yes. The princess fails to swallow you whole. She only swallows your... No. It's just as bad. That's worse.
That's worse, even.
It's death either way. At least this will be a faster end. You look down to see that the dirt between you is strewn with your intestines, trailing all the way up and disappearing behind her blood-stained teeth. Your legs are nowhere to be seen. You start to go into shock. The princess, bloody saliva dripping from her lips, idly gnaws on what's left of you as you rapidly fade away.
I didn't mean to do that. I still need to devour you. And it doesn't count if you're dead.
We're not dead, But you don't have time to protest her premature observation of your death, because everything goes dark, and you die.
And you die. Chapter 3, The Den. Dun dun dun!
You're on a path in the wood. That didn't work. We're going in with a plan this time. We're not getting stuck in another loop, just acting on instinct. We're stuck in a big enough loop as it is. Instinct was keeping us alive.
Oh, so we got 4 voices now.
Until it wasn't.
Skeptic, hunted, hero, and narrator.
So what are we supposed to do?
Usually these voices go away in the next roll or whatever, or switch out or whatever, but...
Great. So you've been here before. That doesn't bode well. You're not supposed to have been here before. This is supposed to be one and done.
This is a different trail, too.
So you know more than you're letting on. Yeah, what he said. Of course I do, but believe me, it's in your best interests. The more you know about the princess, the more difficult your task will be.
As if it hasn't been difficult so far, narrator.
Why is that? Having me explain why would defeat the whole purpose. There are simply some things I'm not allowed to tell you. It's a hard rule. And whose rule is it? Who's telling you to boss us around? We've died twice already, and if you want us to stay alive this time, it's in your best interests to give us an edge. It's my rule, and this conversation is over.
Okay, what's the plan? The path is different than it was before. I want answers. What is going on here? What do you know you're not telling me? What if we just leave? We try that. No matter what happens next, seems like all our answers are at the cabin. Let's see this through. I proceed to the cabin. I'm done with this. Bye! Turn around and leave. Okay, what's the plan? To kill her, I'm sure. The path is different.
You're right. This is different, isn't it? I'm starting to lose track of things myself. Ground is ground. It doesn't matter what shape it takes. We'll adapt. If it looks different, that's because the situation has started to spiral out of everyone's control. So please, Disavow yourself of the notion that you can just come back here and fix this place if you manage to make a mess before that line of thinking leaves you yet another world in ruin.
Listen, narrator, do you want me to kill this bitch or not? So, I need all the info now.
Though, as evidenced by you dying twice, it's safe to assume the fates of the worlds you've left behind don't concern you very much.
I've died more than that.
Consider this your last opportunity to make things right. For you and for the rest of existence. But especially for you. Clearly we're not getting anything out of him.
What's the plan?
She spent as much time as she could in the shadows. So we're gonna draw her out. But she's fast. And she's clever. We're clever too. So this time we're not gonna let her cut off our escape. We're gonna lead her to the stairs ourselves. It'll be a lot easier to deal with her once we can actually see what she is. But you already know what she is. She's a princess.
She's a princess! Oh.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
A princess we couldn't see, and one that had big, sharp teeth, too. How about you stick to describing things and we'll stick to doing our job?
I like the skeptic.
Sharp teeth.
I want answers. What if we leave? What happens next? What do you know that you're not
Like
telling?
I said, I've told you as much as I can without putting you at a disadvantage.
Not knowing is a disadvantage.
If anything, I've told you too much. You've already died by her hands twice. You shouldn't need much in the way of motivation.
More than that, actually, but we know what Lee is, know what happens next. There. Let's see this through.
You make your way down to the cabin. Your fated confrontation awaits. You know what to do.
Or just hear me out here. Throw a torch down there and burn the basement. Light everywhere. There you go. Let's go with Oldie's plan. Holy hell, this cabin's way different now. It's like underneath a tree.
Alright, we've been over the plan. Goad her out of the shadows. Make her show herself. And what if she doesn't want to be seen? We'll figure out a way to make it happen. And if that doesn't make her any easier to fight, it will. It's always easier to fight what you can see, no matter how big or toothy she might be.
Or toothy. Go in.
The interior is dark and overgrown. Vines and brush obscure so much of the place that, had you not seen the exterior, you might not have noticed this was a cabin at all. The only furniture of note, if you could call it that, is a knotted stump, a pristine blade embedded in its exposed rings. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right. Of course that damn mirror's back, and of course he's not saying anything about it. Why is it following us? What are you talking about? There is no mirror. It's just the stump and a narrow tunnel that leads to the basement. He isn't tricking us. Can you feel the wind? It's telling us there's a hole in that wall. Our eyes deceive us. Then either way we need to investigate. Might as well get started.
Take the blade or approach the mirror. Ooh. We're gonna lure her out. Take the blade. Approach the mirror. Blade, approach the mirror. Oh boy. Do I stick with good guy Greg plan? Because I'm trying to listen to the voice and do what the voice wants me to do, but Skeptic wants to draw her out. It's inconsequential about the blade or not. Something interesting always happens with the mirror.
You really think being unarmed is best? I hope you know what you're doing. But let's not forget that it's up here if things go south. The steel claw makes us sloppy, too confident. We'll be faster without it. You step forward, approaching the small hole that leads to the basement, hesitating before you enter the princess's lair. Haven't you been paying attention? We're not hesitating. This supposed hole is blocked by that old mirror. That mirror isn't part of this place. It's seeped through from somewhere else. It, if there even is an it, is a hallucination. Like you said, you've been here twice before. Your mind was bound to start playing tricks on you eventually. It went away after we reached out to it last time. Might as well try wiping it clean again. What's the harm?
Wipe the mirror clean.
Reach forward and wave your hand over the open hole leading to the basement. See? Nothing. Tricks of the eye. No one sense can be trusted on its own. You step forward into the darkness. If there were once stairs leading into the basement, there is nothing left to attest to their existence now. There is only a long tunnel of packed earth, growing more narrow as you descend. It smells of mold and decay. The damp walls leave streaks of dirt along your body as you're forced to hunch, then finally squat down on all fours in order to continue. If the princess lives here, Slater is probably doing her a favor.
Of course.
As you crawl forward on hands and knees, you're met only with the sounds of ambient earth. No voice slinks confidently up the stairs. No entity threatens violence or pleads for safety. Stay quiet. Don't give her a sound. Shut up.
We have unfinished business. We should talk. We don't have to fight. I'm ready to let you out of here. We don't have to fight. I'm ready to let you out of here is a lie. Let's say nothing and proceed silently down the stairs. Yeah, what the hunted's saying.
You say nothing, maintaining the silence as you carefully make your way down into the basement. The basement is dark and cavernous, a gaping maw threatening to swallow you whole. There is no light here, save for what little starlight has managed to filter down the tunnel. And though you can't see the vastness of the space, you can feel it. You're exposed.
God, this is almost creepier than having something creepy there.
Stay on your toes. We take a step into the shadows, and as soon as she moves, we jump back, make her follow. From there, we trap her in the tunnel, draw her out of the cabin, whatever it takes to get her out of her element. Then we're safe.
Staying quiet, are we? We don't have to do this. Step into the shadows, ready to fight. Step into the shadows and try to lure her out. That's
You
the
step
plan.
into the shadows and are enveloped in total darkness. Your heart pounds in your chest, ears pricked, eyes wide despite the inky blackness, waiting for any sign of movement. That's right. Keep steady. Don't let your nerves get the better of you.
This version, there's no princess. We're just psyching ourselves out.
There, she's about to strike.
Nope, here she comes.
With the near silence of a determined predator, the princess erupts from the shadows. But you've already started your swift escape. That's stage one. Now stay focused. You dive into the tunnel and begin scrambling up towards the cabin. You hear her behind you, claws raking at the dirt, chains rattling, breaths hot and heavy with the effort of the ascent. But the sounds are coming slower now, the breaths pained and stuttering. You no longer sense frantic motion behind you in the tunnel. You risk a glance.
Cool.
Thunder. Thunder.
She is a broad and sickly creature, her withered and emaciated flesh clinging to bones too large to fit in the narrow space. She managed to squirm her way into the tunnel in pursuit, but now she's stuck, incapable of either moving towards you or returning to the open darkness of the basement below.
Got you now, Chimera.
So that's what she's become. She wasn't like this when we started. Was she? No, she wasn't. Looking at her makes me feel sad. Yeah, now that we can see her, she doesn't feel like much of a threat at all. Her eyes look up at yours, wide, pleading. Come back, you can imagine them saying. Don't leave me here. But you shouldn't listen to the sad eyes of a vanquished enemy. She wants nothing more than to change places with you.
Well, if getting stuck like that is my worst nightmare. Brock, I feel you, bro. I actually, here's one of my weaknesses. If I'm in a position like that, that's one of the only times in my life my mind just goes blank and I start panicking. Like, and for good reason. My brother and his friend, when I was a kid, used to roll me up in this big mattress like a burrito and kick me in the face. So, yeah, if it made me develop a small taste of claustrophobia. I don't have it to the extent of most people who are like, that have it, that can't get in elevators or crazy stuff like that. But yeah, if I can't at least sit up or move my arms and legs, like, yeah, I just can't do it. Can't do it, bro. I watch those videos of people cave diving in scuba gear through areas so tight they have to take their tanks off. No fucking way. No. Underwater is the other thing. I had asthma growing up, so not breathing is a thing for me. So yes, cave diving, not once in my entire life. Y'all are welcome to it. I'm okay up here above water. and not, you know, squirming through shit like that. That's why, if anybody here is familiar with the works of Junji Ito, a Japanese horror manga artist, there's one called the Mystery of the Arigawa Fault, I think it is. I'm probably screwing up the name a little bit there. But that was my introduction to him like a decade or more ago. Like, this is a long time ago I found out about him. But that is one that's basically like this. People squeezing into holes like this, and they're just drawn to it. And there's really no explanation why. But yes, that terrifies me. Awful. Just awful.
If you want us to ignore her, then why would you tell us any of that wide-pleasing eyes begging for mercy business to begin with? All it does is make us feel conflicted.
The hero's got a point.
I'm merely describing things as they are. It's not my fault that her eyes had something to say, even if that something was a ploy, which, if I might stress, I pointed out to you. What should we do about her anyway? Can she still end the world like this? She hurts. We should help. Maybe we should try and talk to her. This is a good opportunity for information. We shouldn't waste it. That's a terrible idea. She doesn't know anything. She hasn't even said a word since you got here.
Have we tried? Let's talk. Peacefully approach the princess.
You cautiously make your way closer to the princess, her eyes avoiding yours with the silent resignation of a defeated predator.
Oh shit. She's getting sucked up by the hands again. Well, this has happened before too. But you don't get the opportunity to speak to her, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again.
Damn, didn't
Why
even need to
now?
talk to her. Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's gonna be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared or approach the mirror.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Yep, sure is.
The thing reeks of death. You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. It's not. It's the end for you, but not for me. I see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
What is that supposed to mean? Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so much worse now. Death. Real death. No, that can't be right. There has to be something more.
You approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Them being the other voices, of course. You're unraveled. The remains. You find yourself in the long quiet once again.
Thunder, thunder, thunder.
That's not very quiet. You are at the cabin. Oh, hey. Here's I don't know what to call her. I called her the witch a couple times before, but then I got to thinking, I think that was that iteration of the princess, not necessarily her. We'll just call her, like, the All Princess or something.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I am curious to see what it means for us to know it.
Call her Betty Crocker. Betty Benny Hands Crocker. Do you think there are people out there? Do you think there's anything real out there? Do you think we're real? Do you have thoughts on this vessel? Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken? When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one? That's new. How many more vessels do I need to bring you? If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm going to stay here forever if I have to. I'm ready to go back, attack, or destroy. This is new. I want to do this. Their voices.
No, their minds are empty, existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. He does, and when I find him, you and I are going to finally have answers. He does, and when I find him, I'm going to kill him. He does, but you're going to keep that to yourself. We're going to have some answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
That is some motherfucking wisdom right there. That just kind of hit me as she said it, like with politics and everything these days. It's like, man, you gotta do your own research and think for your freaking self, not just because freaking Bill, every idiot says something that you should follow. Oh, I'm not gonna get started. I hate politics. I don't want to bring it into the stream that much, but woof, that is some fucking truth right here. It's like when Uncle Iroh in The Last Airbender says something to the extent of, you must draw wisdom from many different pools in life, or else your own knowledge becomes like stagnant. Like, it's always wise to listen to other people. I mean, formulate your own thoughts and decisions and stuff, but always at least listen, hear people out and stuff. Like, yes, that is so, Do you think there are people out there? Do you think anything is real out there? Do you think we're real? Right, you know what's gonna happen when you awaken? Yes, you do. I don't want to stay here forever. Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something.
Yeah?
But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Is it true? If nothing is there to perceive, nothing... Question mark? Is it like dividing by zero, pretty much? Drops in quick to drop this. Aw, shucks. I think there are people out there. Do you have thoughts on the vessel? This is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I want to complete her, though. I'm going to go back, attack the entity. Don't want to attack the entity.
It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me.
Okay. You have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is consumed by instinct. A predator pushing those around her to adapt. She will make for a bold heart. She wishes me to devour you, to make you a part of myself. But she is only a voice. Do not mourn her, for she is part of something greater.
Ah, that was weird that the hand was the thing that closed your mouth just then. Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken? I want to do that one next.
If I did, I would already be awake.
Fair. Alright, now I'll do this. If this is the last stage before your completion, I'm not going back. I'm going to stay here if I have to.
You have already chosen to walk along this path, and we both know you will see it to completion. But if you need more time, then I will wait with you.
Sorry, you're welcome. Sorry I was lurking because I didn't want spoilers. Oh, nice. Are you planning on playing this limit? I wasn't sure. Wait forever. There is no waiting forever. Need more time, then I'll wait with. There is no waiting forever. Yes, sir. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Wasn't aware you were aware of this. That's awesome, though. No, I get it if you don't want spoilers, because this is definitely a spoiler-heavy sort of game. I saw Markiplier play it, and I had to stop. Oh, nice. See, I didn't even know about this game until Danticipation here in chat played it, and now, yeah, obviously I'm curious, but I'm trying to play just a little bit at a time and not all one run. Like, for the next, well, last week, this week, maybe another couple weeks or so, I'm going to try to at least do a couple hours, because I'm curious about this. There might be a point where I'm just like, okay, that's enough for stream, and I'll continue on, but, I mean, if you guys are here for it, I'll keep doing it. This is some Final Fantasy boss stuff right here. It definitely is. The music needs to kick in now. Okay. But if you need more time, I'll wait with you. Attack? No. Hell no. Destroy? Nothing. I'm ready to go back. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough.
Okay.
And then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Really? Okay. So we're this close to our first ending of the game, or... Think she gives rad high fives? She gives an entire crowd of people a high five all at once. Except for maybe the ones with the claws. She might end up actually lopping people's hands off with those. If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Okay. Well, if this is one more, I was planning on maybe killing her next time, but I think I'll go one more good run if this is the case. Because I've only killed her myself once, I think. I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Maybe. Or there'll be more questions.
I will be here, waiting for you.
Where's... I thought I had one. How about this one? I need to get that on The Hero and the Princess. A wordless vessel.
You're
Bring
on
the
a
den to
path
her.
in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
What are we talking about? Have you maybe considered it because she's locked up? We've already gone through a lot of this. Get this, I'm not doing this. Do I get some sort of reward? Thanks for telling me what to do. I've always wanted off a monarch. I think I'm gonna be a little bit more direct this time. I want to give her last piece to be a good piece, question mark?
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
There's no second voice.
We're not going to go through with
other
this,
than
right?
Hero. Hero's almost
She's a
always there,
princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Not to be over dramatic, but if you don't do what I say, it'll be the end of the world. Yeah. Kill her, kill her, kill her, kill her, kill her, kill her.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Well, I'm pretty spent. I'm off the bed. All right, AM. Thanks for coming in, buddy, and taking care of some of the bots tonight. We're supposed to do something this weekend. I'm not gonna promise anything, but I guess we'll find out. So this Saturday is an on weekend for our gaming group, but everybody else, I'm not speaking to AM directly, but for everybody else, maybe expect us, maybe not. I really don't know what's gonna happen yet. So anyway, yeah, have a great night, AM. Thank you for coming on, buddy, and maybe one way or another, I'll be seeing you Saturday at least. So, but yes, enjoy the days off for sure. You definitely have earned it. Freaking that much in a row, buddy.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and wall of the blade is your implement.
Heard this. Oh, I can't just enter the basement now. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Ooh, more confidence.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Kind of has been,
Don't
but...
let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Hi! Just checking on you. I think I'm here to slay you or continue to stare.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
Damn! Listen to the right head.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
What? No way. Why would you even think that? Oh yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I haven't decided yet. Just here to talk. Steal your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Let's see. Let's see how this goes.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
onto the game already.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? Are you sure she's not armed? I'm sorry, can we just talk? I'm not dropping the blade. Oh boy! So, this is kind of what I was gonna do this time, but I wanted to do something nice for the last part. I don't feel like asking the narrator anything, because he's just gonna say, oh, blah, 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 kill her, blah, blah, blah. Are you sure she's not armed? Yes, she's unarmed, just kill her. I'm talking as him right now. I'm sorry, can we just talk? Not dropping the blade. Alright, let's be a little intimidating.
Then I'm not talking to you.
And I guess we're at an impasse. Squint at the princess while holding onto the blade. Drop the blade, slay the princess.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back. The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
We have ourselves a little Mexican standoff here. Squint at the princess even harder.
You squint even harder. So does she.
So does she.
At least nobody's dying right now. You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
I have pizza. You want to talk now? I would. Shit. Pizza? Alright.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
This one seems maybe open to talking, unlike the beast modes she's just had.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Okay.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed.
Unarmed, because you're not slaying her.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Pretty awkward. A relationship? Are you coming on to me? How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? What's your name? How long have you been down here? You know why I'm here to kill you. Okay, we've talked enough. Relationship coming on me? That's a dumb question. I'm here because you're supposed to end the world. There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
You screw you!
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster?
You're possibly a god that's just incomplete. But a monster? When you choose to be, you can be.
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
No! Enlighten me! What are you gonna do if I let you ever? I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping the information secret from me. No, if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I'm inclined to trust them. Ooh. I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
Now you're just sounding like... Okay, come on, Ari.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
They make a point of not telling me why.
That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
Which has also happened in the past.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
This has been the most real version of her.
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world?
That's dripping with
Or do
sarcasm,
trust
you
whoever
know.
put me here?
You saying it like that's making me question you, not inside with you.
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand
there.
to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
Who is she ruling over anyways? We haven't seen a single other person in this whole game. Riddle me that, narrator. I don't know how to get you. What's your name? How long have you been down here? Okay, we've talked enough. How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting.
I mean, she's gonna do it with her teeth.
Right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Okay, we've talked enough. I feel like that's a stupid question. What's your name? She's gonna give me the shit from before. How long have you been down here? Okay, we've talked long enough. Done this before, but not with this version of her.
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Okay, we've talked.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
No, I don't. Slay the princess. I'm getting you out of here. I'm gonna keep you locked away for a little bit. Who knows?
Oh, you have to be kidding.
You have to be kidding me, he says.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
This is... The actions are panning out the same, but she's still more serious. This is different in the fact that she's doing something different now.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her...
Yeah, okay. If there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides me cutting you out of here? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe it's laying around. If not, I can break you free. Alright, besides cutting you out of here.
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to find. You attempt to make your way out of the basement.
I'm shut.
Is someone else here?
Hey, let me out of here. Try the door. There's gonna be nothing that responds. It's not gonna do anything, so...
You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. Easier for who? Easier
sure,
for
we've
everyone.
heard all that.
I heard the door slam.
They locked you down here
They
too,
locked you
didn't
down
they?
the knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You
That's
won't
what you want.
like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess, slay the princess. One more time.
Against your better
Oh
judgment,
God, those eyes!
You place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh.
This is fine, just fine.
The blade is sharp, and you make work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Is her true form has like 40 of them?
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach locked door.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I just can't let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Sort of happened before, but will there be a different outcome?
Wait, this isn't
Now
fair.
you
You
shall
can't
see
just
my
do
true
that.
form! Now you see me as I truly am!
Watch me.
Warn her. Slay, 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 slay. Yeah, this is different, I think, the warn her thing.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive.
Slay. Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes.
Oh, she gets it this time, though. So this is going to be a little different, huh?
I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
Oh, shoot.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she
This is a
watches you
little different.
collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Okay, now does that count as a vessel, though? No, okay. Prisoner.
You're on a path.
So
in
that
the
didn't count
woods,
as a vessel.
And at the end of that path is a cabin.
We were trying to help!
And
I
in the
know!
basement
It's
of
so
that
frustrating.
cabin is a princess.
Alright.
You're here to slay her.
Alright, we've heard that. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. It's already happened. Okay, no, but I died. What am I doing here? Oh, you bastard. You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. That's new. I'm pretty sure.
My
right.
tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time. Don't forget what he did to us the last time around.
Skeptic's bag.
I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying. I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
Let's assume telling the truth already happened. I shall listen to you. Proceed to cabin, turn around, leave. Alright, so as little as possible, so we should just go to the cabin.
A warning. Before you, she will lie.
Yeah, we've heard all
Don't
this.
believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink.
Wink.
Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink.
Wink. The skeptic is the best one so far.
Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
Wink. Oh, that's awesome.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement.
Approach the mirror, take the blade, enter the basement. I feel like the mirror I should always be interacting with. I almost feel like the mirror is the thing that summons the all princess.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement. What are you talking about?
The mirror wants to wait. Okay, wipe the mirror.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know, but there was a mirror, and now it's gone.
Now it's gone.
If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Yeah, because I feel like every time that mirror appears, something happens with that all princess. I could be just noticing things wrong, but take the blade. Wink.
take the blade from the table. Good idea. Much better to be armed than to go in with blind hope alone.
Hank.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
What is that extra one? Like, give her food or something? I don't know.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just gonna leave her here. Leave the princess in the basement, sit with her, or slay her. Sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Ditto.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you're told to sit or sit closer. Sit where we're told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
My intentions? What do you mean? I've been here before. Am I the only one that remembers that? What happened after I died last time? The other chain on the wall, who is it for? What would you have me do? I think I'm gonna leave you here, actually. You're not much of a threat locked up like that. Bye! Or Slayer. What happened after I died last time? This is implying this already.
Oh, are we talking about that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But sure, I'll fill you in.
Hey?
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them.
Okay, so she's privy to this. God! This is... Oh! Hold on, I'm processing.
And now you're back.
Oh, this is just like brain farting on the name. Dan, if you're still in chat, the lady that's privy with you in Noja about what's going on, she has the other key. Oh, I'm so brain farting right now, probably because I'm developing all this new information about this game. But anyways, she's reminded me of her. Like, we both knew about this whole cycle from the beginning, but we didn't really let on right away with each other. Skeptic has the voice of Captain Price from Call of Duty. I love it. It might very well be, for all I know. I guess I don't realize that this game is a lot bigger than I thought it was, so maybe it had a little bit better of a budget, but in either event, the voice acting's been top-notch, too.
Is that really all she knows? It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
This does seem like the most upfront one out of all of them, but she is also the most bound one of them all. Maybe this is her logic.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
Blue, Borean, and Old, welcome in. Only 2 voice actors, Johnny Sims and Nicole Goodnight. No kidding. I kind of figured the skeptic and all, the narrator, that's obviously the same voice, so, but you're right, yeah. Going through it, they're really not any different. Dude, they do a good job, though, both of them. Thanks for letting me know about that. I wouldn't have known otherwise.
First you make a comment about having been here before, and now this. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use.
Okay.
This has complicated
So
things.
we got something out of him finally.
It's complicated things. How exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion.
So what is oblivion to you, though? Is it this cycle? Is the world ending just kind of... Is that what you mean? Because it's ending because it can't go forward? I'm asking theoretically. Don't feel the need to answer, chat, unless you're theorizing as well. And I got the name basically memorized, so I try not to say much. Oh, game. Excuse me, not name. Nice. I appreciate that. I do appreciate the spoilers free thing. I'm just musing aloud, really, but man, if you got it memorized, it must be awesome. I mean, it has been for me, but I'm maybe 4 hours tops into this. Not even. I don't even remember how many runs I am into this, but I'm very much enjoying it.
The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
Really?
A contingency for what?
The skeptic is the best one, though.
For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just... good luck.
What's that supposed to be?
If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably. I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even.
My favorite voices are Skeptic and Stubborn. I don't think I've run into Stubborn yet. Skeptic's amazing. My favorite one so far. The Contrarian was pretty cool. I liked him. He's kind of like Skeptic Light almost for me. And then I thought the Lover, I believe? That one was pretty funny. The one who's always like, oh, she's so wonderful. She could never do it all wrong. Like... Right.
And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't.
Ah.
I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that.
This is kind of crossing threads with Nausea a little bit now. That's so cool. I plugged the hell out of this game, but Nausea, Gnosia. Go look it up. I explained a little bit before what it was, but just trust me on it. It's kind of like this, except it's more... I don't want to say card game, because there's no cards involved, but it's based kind of on a card game that exists. Social deduction game is the better term for it. But anyway, I highly recommend it. It's super good. It's got a story like this, what I like to call like a mindfuck sort of game. Entertaining as heck. Smitten, that's what it was. Thank you. Nothing wrong with that. You know what you like. Oh, heck yeah. But I can't plug Nausea enough. That was a indie game out of nowhere that I didn't know about it. Then the Anticipation, who's here in chat every now and again. He played it one day and just blew my freaking mind, and now I don't shut up about it. I played it probably a year and a half ago, maybe a little bit longer now, and I still bring it up on the regular. Wishlisted, yeah. No, it's amazing. You won't be disappointed if you eventually get around to it. It took me about 50-ish hours, give or take. Some of those may be a little less, because I was streaming it. I have a YouTube channel, if you don't end up buying it. I did read everything's over there in my archives, but I'm not trying to make a plug out of it, but it's a good place to go see it if you want to see the game and you like me presenting. But or you can just watch a regular walkthrough on YouTube. But I'd say without streaming, because I talk to the chat and everything, probably between 30 to 40 hours. If you're really going fast, you probably do it even faster. But anyway, let's continue on here. I just wish Nausea had the budget for voice actors. Yeah, dude, voice actors would have made that so much better. Kind of like this. Like, even if it was just a couple of different people or something. Like, I did my half-ass voice acting through half of it, and I hope that helped a little bit, but, it was me, so probably not.
Exactly. He gets it. You're lucky. So don't waste that luck by messing it up again. All right? Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
Thank you.
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much.
Like, come on. I've done nothing but try to save her, except for maybe 1 or 2 instances. You'd think you'd be like, okay, this guy's an extremist against me. I might as well try to bargain with him and let him know.
Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept
I think I might get a point from that, though. Judging from the All Princess here that we've been... There's one other game, and this one is so much better because of the voice acting. I've been trying voices while streaming Tavern Talk. That is hard. Yeah. No, I just did, not too long ago, Octopath Traveler, and that has some voice acting for random story bits, but not all story bits. That doesn't really make sense. So I call it half-ass voice acting, where I do voices a little bit, but I'm not a professional by any means, so it's probably sounding more different in my own head than on stream. But anyways, yes, voice acting puts games on a whole different level, and I didn't really realize that until a while back. It was around Christmas time this last year. I played Final Fantasy VII. I've played it before many times growing up, loved it and everything, but for the stream it was the first time. But I had a mod that the guy's called Sunamods is his name, and he and a crew of people he put together made a voice mod for the entire game. All lines are spoken, and I played that through almost with fresh eyes, having the voice acting. Like, for instance, I know I'm kind of diverting here, but hey, it's a stream. Let's chat for a minute. Like the scene of when the Sector 7 slums get collapsed by Shinra. And Barrett's outside the rubble right after it happens, and he's like crying about Marlene and stuff, like everybody he loves just got crushed to death. Like, reading it, okay, it's sad, you can put 2 and 2 together, there's a little bit of weight there, but the voice actor that delivered those lines for Barrett there, where he's just like, Marlene, like screaming, like you could hear the tears running down his face as he's screaming. Like, I had to sit for a minute and be like, process that, like, wow, this is depressing. I don't know. There's just a whole different level of game with when you actually have human emotion through the spoken word. Yeah, but if you're interested, here, I'm gonna pop off real quick. Go ahead and Google it. Google Sunamods there. He's actually here on Twitch too, and they're actually doing voice mods for Final Fantasy 8, 9, and as a future product, they're not working on it right yet, but once they finish 8 and 9, they're going to do Legend of Dragoon as well. So they're currently working overtime and, making all these old games have awesome voice acting. And this is like professional level stuff. Maybe some of the NPCs, they did open casting call for like one-liners, NPCs that just have the one line they repeat or whatever. But the main characters are obviously professionals. There's no way about it, but highly recommend it. He's here on Twitch. I think he has a YouTube channel, and if you just plug that name in the Google, I believe his website comes up. And that voice mod and everything, completely free. You just got to have the base Final Fantasy VII in order to mod it. And they have a modding program built right in. It comes with all the mods you want. Texture upgrades, sound upgrades, all that good stuff. Just makes it a brand new game again. But it's the closest thing to a remaster that we're probably going to get. And frankly, kind of better in a lot of terms than an official company could make it, because I feel like the original companies just kind of want to keep adding in more and more shit instead of just remaking it with shinier graphics and stuff. But anyways, all right, I'm going to stop blabbing for a moment here now and continue on.
I won't. Fine, but you won't get another word from me on the matter. Yeah, sure. We'll see about that.
We'll see about that.
Just give it a rest. This isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be dating.
I was just about to say that. We're having all this long-ass conversation with the narrator and the skeptic and hero, and she's just sitting there like, his eyes have glazed over for like 10 minutes now. What is something going on? You were asking about my intentions earlier. What do you mean by that? That other chain for the wall, who was it for? What did you have me do? I don't want to leave you here, slay you yet. My intentions.
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here?
This must be your, like, cold logical side or something.
There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, and I don't see any keys in your hands either. So I'm afraid my only way out is another surgical removal.
Yeah, but there's one around your neck, and that's gonna be kinda hard.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck?
Yeah.
Or does she think she'd survive a beheading?
Ooh.
You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust
Here's the narrator. Oh yeah, she's crazy. Just kill her. This guy.
Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests. No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
What?
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that.
Somehow, like, prise her head out of it somehow.
She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't. Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can disarm you. Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
Knife or not, though, she's still strapped to the wall. Supposing the weight of the chain, she could throw the knife fast enough. Yeah, she has a chance there, but then what?
So, what should we do? I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Fair.
Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you. That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
There are none, yeah, of course. You get the killer still. She's... That's a pro,
Pros
right?
are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. And whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
The most likely scenario. Thank you, Skeptic. That other channel wall, who's it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on.
Yeah. No thanks.
Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save
Oh god, if it's
the
an option,
world.
I'm gonna so be tempted. Inspect the shackle. I'm not giving you a weapon. You realize I have much reason to distrust you as you have to distrust me. Well, she did say it was about trust, so... Not giving you a weapon in case you've forgotten you killed me with it last time. I can cut you out of here. I'm not giving you a weapon. Okay, I'm trusting you. Give her the knife. If you want to leave, I'm going to be the one with the weapon. Cut her out on your own. I'm going to leave your buy or slay.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. And why is that?
Probably getting within range.
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
The benefit her though.
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it? I don't know. Maybe it will. He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate. But what if he's telling the truth? He isn't. I am.
Oh god. I mean, it could be so sus, but it's... You know, it's about trust, it's about risk. I can agree with both of that. Inspect the shackle, let's go.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity.
I like that. They just put enough of her face on the screen to display what he just said pretty well.
I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next.
Ah! Oh, we got him. Smoking gun. What's he gonna say?
What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad. Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Yes, I'm so on board with this skeptic.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around.
Okay, so not a secret, but still, this is funny.
And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement. Excuse me? Yes? Are we stuck here now?
Become your own jailer.
Yes.
Prisoner of the mind. Oh, wow. We get to see it from her perspective a little bit, which isn't all that interesting, I guess, but cool nonetheless.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't make your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
I don't think that was a victory, Brock.
What are we supposed to do now? Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve. That's horrible. It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information. Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch. No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Alright. We're both stuck here. What should we do? Did you know this was going to happen, or wait in silence?
Yep.
Yep. Okay, that was fulfilling. What should we do? Wait in silence.
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
Yeah. Not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
Nope.
That's rude.
A little bit.
You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring. There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing. But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent. At least the world is safe.
Always the optimist.
It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
Everything being just, the basement.
How exactly does that work?
Right.
It just does. But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes
He's so
again.
sassy.
And let me guess, the cabin remains the same.
Yeah, there's like a different achievement for every run. It's cool.
If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work. I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first. A bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there.
Oh, we're not
get
done.
larger.
Wait, yeah. You notice the basement changing. Continue to wait in silence. God, I want to ask her, but I feel like this is the move to make.
You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
Time's like speeding up.
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed?
Yeah.
What happens to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
So this is what happens when you're fast traveling. While you, the player, are like, yay, I'm out doing stuff. This is what's happening to the world while it's paused.
She hasn't starved.
Paused with quotes.
I guess she hasn't. Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both.
Damn.
Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass.
This is also reminding me heavily of the Stanley Parable. If you've been around for that, the Stanley Parable is a lot like this too. I definitely recommend that one as well. You basically in this office setting, and these freaky mindfuck things keep happening, but you keep essentially the same idea as this. It's a roguelike or whatever, where you play, you get to a point where you die, you reset, either you get stronger or stuff changes or both. But yeah, Stanley Parable was a night. That was like a 7-hour stream or something we did in a row, and just like by the end of it, I was like had a completely different opinion about that game. For the better, of course, but
Until suddenly, there are no walls.
no way.
And then,
Wow, how did the basement get pushed up? No, I don't know.
and
And
I think he's gone.
oh really? Did we outage the narrator?
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us.
Correct.
So this is the outside world. It's cold.
Ah, now the world's ending. Quote unquote. Here we go. It was the mirror! The mirror was back. I think I'm finally making that connection. But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Empery returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
What do you mean nothing happened? We were chained up!
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared, nothing for you. It's gonna be okay. Approach me. We've already said this stuff before. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back.
Same as before. The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. My head, right? You are nothing at all. Oh! What? It's a real crow? But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. Oh. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
The narrator. The crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass into two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Oh, dang, look at this. Oh, this is freaky deaky. Oh, it's freaky deaky. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. What are you? Are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you? I have so many questions for you. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that? I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. It'll help if I look away or stop asking questions. Every time I ask something, it's like a piece of you breaks. Are you a part of me, or are you something else? You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why? Met you many times. Have you been the same all along? I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I? What is this place? Where are we? And destroy the mirror. Oh man, look at all those eyes and stuff. Okay, anyways. And if I ever get to see you, what are you? Are you something like me? That seems innocent enough. Or should I just ask nothing at all? No, I want answers.
Oh, I'm nothing like you.
God, it's got teeth.
I am an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
An echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what? Oh, I want to make name sheet. Oof! Right, yeah, he's disappearing. Oh, there's like you said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
Okay. Do you have anything to say for yourself? All this hubris. After everything you've done to us, you think anyone deserves to live? Every time I see something. I know about the looping. So many. Okay, here we go. What's this? Know about the looping. So many of the times I met you and denied it as even being a possibility. Why did you lie to me? You made me, then what am I?
Any other version of me you talked to was just that, a version of me. It wasn't me. As to why they lied, perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. And for all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
Of course. Alright. So you're the narrator. I have some questions. No, do you, I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Every time I ask you something, are you with me? If you made me, then what am I? Make the princess too. What is my true identity? The people out there beyond the walls of the constructs, do they know about this? Do they know what you want to do? Do they know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
Glass noise is so... you feel it. Part of me, or are you something else? You don't want any sleep. You made me, then what am I? We'll see how this... Make the princess do, and what is my true identity?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Oh, really? God I made to rid the world of death. That is freaking... So what? You're warding off death with purgatory? Is that how I'm supposed to understand this? Oh, God. That was a quick answer. Alright. How am I supposed to rid the world of death? Who cares about dying? I've died plenty of times. I'm pretty sure death is good, actually. Important, even. Why would you want to rid the world of death? I mean... wouldn't. I'm pretty sure death is good, actually. Important, even.
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
I mean, me as a player can totally. You can't. Alright. I want to be a god. I want to be me as a god. I always knew I was special. You're the narrator. No. I don't care about all that. Are you a god or were you a god? I wasn't supposed to say those. But I've died plenty of times. How am I supposed to rid the world of death? Alright, so are you a god or were you a god?
No. In life I was painfully mortal. A witness to the end of days. I held the fear of death in my heart and saw oblivion threaten the very memory of everything I knew and everyone I loved. I needed to do something. So I made you. And I made her. And I made this place to hold you both.
Something here real quick. Boom. Alright. I'm just gonna scroll to the bottom here. You made us out of what? How am I supposed to rid the world of death? I wasn't supposed to see all this. The one wanted me to slay the princess. Why? What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
She's the ship. Okay, so she's changed, transformation, or at least most of it. Her nature is why I had to die. Change, death, sure, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. Okay. But an echo can't perceive things not in the way that people can.
So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you.
Okay.
This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
This becomes a question of, do you want to kill change and kill death? Stay in purgatory? Oh snap, alright. You made us, I want you to know that this has been torture. If I destroy her, won't I be alone? Yes. Why couldn't you have told me all this from the start? I would have helped you destroy her. No, she's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be. Can I just will her into something small? I was supposed to see all this. How did you die? Why did you make her a princess? Of all things, why is she a princess? Why should she be an ant or a slice of soggy bread? Am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept? What if neither of us leave this place? Does that work? And just stay here together and leave the people out there alone? Oh god, there's so many questions, but I only got like 3 chunks of them left. If I destroy one. What would it be like to live in a world without her?
Light. Burdenless. An eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear. No more howling chaos.
What do you think,
just
though?
Life. Forever. There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
Oh, don't worry about it, brother. You're fine, Brett. Do you know that things won't just be worse if I destroy her? I don't want to be God. I want to be. I think I like that. I'm kind of going down this tree of stuff. Alright, yeah, this is all old stuff still. I want... Do you know that things won't just be worse if I destroy?
Of course they won't be worse. I saw a glimpse of a better world, and I did what I could to make it real. Anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
But if there's no change, no new people can come in, you know? I think you're out of time. Death of the author. Ran out of questions. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good. Rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. Rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. Is a lie. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all this. Say nothing and watch him end. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good. Yeah, because this has been torturing the character pretty much.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god. Even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away.
It closes aside. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. All of this is you, the Long Quiet. The narrator's right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god. And it's finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you.
Thunder, thunder, thunder.
Proceed to the cabin one last time. Bring the prisoner to her. A guarded vessel. Oh, the prisoner. Okay. When you arrive at the heart of things, there's no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. Whoa! The hell is that? There she is, in all of her glory.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Oh
It's been
my.
so long.
Brock.
And my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Hi, Shifty. Yeah. I've been calling her the All Princess, but Shifty's nice too. I didn't know what else to refer to her as.
God damn!
Nice, Brock. This is so long, my heart's ached for this moment. I've missed you so dearly. I've missed you too. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation? I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means. What happens now? I'm the long quiet, but I really don't know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Like, purgatory and change? Do you hear about the echo, our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind. Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
I mean, I like collecting data before making important moves.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
The look on her front face, I should say, since she's got many faces right now. Just like, oh, so you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and even a possibility, or will you open the final? It's just like obviously trying to manipulate you. There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have a say in all this? Why is this falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have many questions and I need answers before I make a choice. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would lead me to this moment? There just has to be another way. This can't come down to me destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. Slay. Or I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go. So many stories we left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Don't you have a say in all this? Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Alright. If you're always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it. question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. By believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck. Bound for eternity, you saw the need for impermanence, and it was through that need that you carved our freedom.
Ah.
Without impermanence, the suffering of living things is infinite. Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark?
Just this vessel statement directly. So she's picking one at a time. Appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death, changes, stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. Object to authority. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. Are you independence? You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. Reject your perspective. I won't engage with an argument that favors death and suffering. I kind of hate it. It's a gray area. It's not black or white. As ironic as it is that this game is in black and white and also a gray area. Figuratively and literally. With the occasional red, you know. Address this vessel statement directly. They'll get over it. They'll see your end as a gift in time. That would be torture. Yeah.
It would.
Don't
Our purpose
disagree.
is to be and to experience, and their purpose is the same. To be permanent is to cease. To be paused is to be trapped.
No lies detected. That's a large reason why I had to go see a therapist after a while. He's making sense.
You are devoured. Pray for something bigger than you that stalks and slinks in shadows. But even after the pain of defeat, you returned. The dance is its own truth. It is the movement that matters, not the pause you mistake for an ending.
Would you have us fight forever? The dance was good, wasn't it? I don't want to think of a world without you. Are you so sure of yourself that you would think the world would stop without you? The dance was good, wasn't it? Sure, live.
But it will always be good if you choose to live in it. Do not linger on the highs and lows. They are fleeting strokes on a larger canvas.
Whoa! I know stuff shifted around with my mouse, but look at this background here. It's like doubled up, but not. Anyway.
Massive mob is here. There is no beginning to them, and there is no end.
And there is no
There is
end.
only the flood of
There
bodies.
is only the flood
In
of
every
bodies.
moment you hold every possible sensation
Every
at
moment
once,
you
and
hold
then you
every
hold them all
possible
again.
sensation at once.
Hold them all again.
And then you hold them all again.
So nuts, I love it.
But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything. We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
I'm gonna keep doing it directly. These don't change down here, but this does. To be everything at once is the same as being nothing at all. Why would either of us want that? To contain everything is to contain every evil alongside every good. Can we not shed the confines of our old selves and create? I didn't understand you then, but I think I understand you now. You seemed in pain. I'm sorry for what I did to you, but it was the only thing I could do. Contain everything is to contain every evil alongside every good. Could we not shed the confines of our old selves? I like that one the best, I think.
Without the contrast of pain, pleasure is muted.
You have
Made
light
dull
without
by
the
the
dark,
assurance
baby.
that it will always be. A song that is only sweet is a pale horizon that never falls. Your left leg drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to you. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
I was blinded by emotion. We both know that. I want that feeling back. That feeling never left me. That feeling never left me.
Then there's no need for you to fight with Leon. Whenever you're ready, we can leave together. Hand in loving hand.
I'm ready. I want to leave with you. Stop the fight early and surrender. I won't leave with you, not until you see things from my perspective. But I don't disagree with her. She's kind of making sense. You're like, looking from a game producer's perspective, I feel like this is the wrong answer. They want you to do something here, but I don't agree with the other alternative. I kind of agree with her that there should be darkness, because you can't have... She's not wrong. Yeah, darkness sucks, suffering sucks, but it would be so artificial and so not real, and you would stop feeling good after not having any bad. Like, I don't know. Oh, God. 50-50. Wrong and right. Black and white. No. This is my perspective, so screw it.
Nothing brings me greater joy than to hear those words. The final peace lies with you.
Free yourself. Oh, boy. You fall into yourself. I do that a lot. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in your limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here, except for her. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonized tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it. But it does not yield.
I love you.
Take her hand. Oh boy. This is how I finished my first run for the same reasons. It's so good because it's a gray area, Blue. It's like the game says in the very beginning, there's like not really a wrong or right answer. It's just, how do you feel about this? Well, here's the consequence of that. Take her hand. All at once, the unyielding tension breaks. You are free, and she is with you. Okay, as I say, like, is this like a plant growing in the hyperspeed? Yes, it is.
It's magnificent.
Or at least I think it is. There are no words, no thoughts, describe absolute reality. Something that simply is. As we call it in Werewolf the Apocalypse, that would be the wild. So what happens now, or step into the infinite?
Everything. Just like it always has been. And just like it always will be.
The music! Step into the infinite. You and she step forward into 1,000 dawns and 1,000 sunsets, each of which contains 1,000 more. You exist, and you are aware, just as you have always been, and just as you always will be. Though conflict is in your nature, the two of you will never be alone, and the two of you will never know fear. You and she are finally home. Only new beginnings. Tony Howard and Abby Howard. Cool. Or Arias. Brandon Boone, John Vincent. The voices in your head. Cool. Wow. Look at that. It's like just a couple pages of credits. Mostly music. Stock footage, photorealism. Okay, so yeah. This is truly like an indie title. Patreon Alpha Testas. Congratulations, everybody. you got to play it early. Cool, special things. Nubs, small monster. Finish our game, the good ending doesn't count. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Take it with. Track order for... Oh, really? That's just for me, chat. Don't look. Join the Discord. Oh, ha! Their end credits are explorations. Join the subreddit. Follow us somewhere else. Make your playlist, explore, or play our other game. Oh, cool. So it just opens up. Alright, I'll check that out later. That's on my history now, but... Cool. Well, there's one ending to Slay the Princess. Oh, man. That's something else. I'm going to be thinking about that for a while. I love mindfuck games like that make you think about them a long time afterwards. And now I totally want to do another run where, you know, I do all killings or something. And, like I said, I've been hearing that this game has something like in the ballpark of like at least 16 different endings or something crazy like that. So, man, what a way to get more hours out of a game. Like, just make all these crazy endings and things to think about. And, the devs are a married couple. Yeah! He writes, she draws. She did every frame on paper with pencil. That's impressive. I was kind of thinking that this looked like a little bit more hand-drawn and maybe not digital. But the amount of stuff that she would have to draw to make this, like, wow, how cool. And, like, the effects, like when you move your mouse around and everything jostles around and stuff, that just adds to it without having to add a whole lot of work to it. But sets the mood. Really sets the mood. Also... Thank you for the follow, by the way, Blue. Appreciate that a lot. I need an adult, Oldie says. Yeah. And Nicole Goodnight streams on here. No kidding. There are 97 achievements. After my first run, I had like 30. I don't know how much. This was my first run all the way through. Let me take a peek, Ski. I'm curious now. I was getting kind of quite a bit. My first run, I have 21 out of 97. Wow. That's a lot. But dang, yeah. Holy smokes, that's cool. I definitely want to play more of this. If I do it for stream or not, I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe it'll be kind of like the other game we played tonight, the hunting game we were playing earlier. Maybe I'll just, if I end my main game a little early or something, maybe I'll knock out a few rounds, few rounds this at a time. Now that I know in my head it'll take approximately 1 full stream or 2 half streams, that puts things into perspective for me to maybe work this in. I kind of want to explore more of this. I don't know if you guys like this well enough. I mean, obviously Blue is all about it, and Brock seems to be into it, but I'd be interested in delving on this a little bit more. You do you, but it's a great game. You don't have to say that. You'll say always, oh, play what you want to play. I'm like, I know, yeah, I'm asking for a second opinion because I can't make up my own mind. But yeah, no, if you guys enjoy this, I could possibly do another full run or 2 or something. At a future time. But yeah, I gotta figure out what I want to do for next week. I don't really want to commit to something solid quite yet. I mean, we could do more of this and the hunting thing. Maybe we'll do more of it. I don't know. Anyways, I'm thinking too much about it. Let me see. I am going to be ending for tonight, however, because I usually stream for about 6 hours and we're a little over. I don't mind. That was a lot of fun. Question is there anybody to raid? Typically, I'm the last one out for the night because I'm usually on later than most people on a Wednesday night. So I think I'm going to leave you all to raid whoever you want to go raid tonight. None of my friends, I think, are online, judging from the raid list. But anyways, yeah, Saturday we might be playing D&D. I try to stream D&D on the side when we can. Unfortunately, we've been meeting a lot less, so it's only maybe 1 or 2 times a month. But some good news regarding that. We do have the 2 continuing campaigns going on. They will continue when they're able to. I'm not really much in control of that. But at the end of next month, hopefully we will be starting a brand new campaign with Agent Junk back in the DMC. And we'll be meeting a little bit more consistently with that. I'll drop it now. I don't really want to drop what my character is quite yet, but we'll be playing the Spelljammer campaign, which, for those of you who don't know, Spelljammer is basically space pirates across the multiverse. That's about the simplest way of putting it, and I'm not, an expert on it or anything. I don't know too much about it, but that's what my DM told me. Abso-fucking-lutely, and don't you forget it. But yeah, so we'll be playing some Space Pirates, going across the multiverse. Anything could happen. But as far as this weekend is concerned, if we're meeting, which hopefully we will, I'll be streaming that, but it'll be either Mass Effect or Werewolf, one of the two. So anyway, next week I should be here on Saturday. If you have D&D, should being capitalized. So if we're playing Werewolf, you won't be. If it's Mass Effect, you will be. I read you loud and clear. You're lucky AM's not here to hear that. No, I'm kidding, of course. But yeah, so if you're in the D&D at all, and
Jesus Christ,
the end of August we'll be starting that new campaign. Be a good spot for anybody to hop in. Other than that, all of them are over on my archive on YouTube. Inverse Thunder is well there. Plug. But until then, next week, I don't know what I'll be doing. Maybe more of these two games. Honestly, I had fun with them both tonight. If not, yeah, I don't know. I'll figure something out. I'll let you know. You can join the Discord if you want to know a little sooner, or if you want to see what kind of shenanigans. All these links are down here below. Or I got Twitter, or X, if you're one of those new hipster types. No, anyway, you can follow me there. I try to announce everything I do there. But had a blast tonight. I'm glad you did, Brock. Love it. Appreciate it. On that note, Rectimus Prime. I'm still calling you by your old screen name. Rectimus Monster, thank you for the subs tonight, your company, the mod help. AM Ma'am, thank you for the mod help as well. Blue, Boring, and Old, thank you for the follow and a little bit of extra trivia on this game. It's interesting to find out about it. Oldie, Old School is Cool. Please go visit him as well. He's been streaming as well. I'm sorry I haven't been as chatty lately. I've just been kind of being introverted. I've been lurking on you and Limit streams a little bit more than talky, but thank you so much for coming in. Who else? We had Limit Breaker actually come in too. Oracle Cat, thank you as well for coming in. The anticipation as always. You're the reason we were playing Slay the Princess in the first place. Tiny Viking as well. I think that pretty much covers everybody. If I've forgotten anybody, I'm sorry. I've been up for 20 hours or more. I need to go to bed. Actually, I'm feeling pretty good right now, to be honest. But yeah, my brain starts hitting the switches probably around 11 o'clock usually. But have a great night, everybody. Appreciate your company. Appreciate everything else you do for me. We'll see you next Wednesday, if not sooner. And yeah, laters, everybody. Take care of yourselves.